I'm dumb. I didn't realize I didn't set my title properly. Silly. I'm not doing Hades today. That's gonna be tomorrow, I think. Let me see. Well, whatever. It's all goody. Tis good, tis good. How's everyone doing today? Doing well. It's Monday. Hopefully everyone's week is, going right. Hopefully. I don't know. Good start to the week, bad start to the week. Who knows, man? Who knows, man? Because I woke up early this morning. I had work super, super early this morning at like 4 again. But I will say I had a much better sleep last night than I did the previous night. So I felt very refreshed when I went to work. Oh my God. My hair looks so stringy and crazy. But I had a pretty good sleep. I ended up staying a little later than I was scheduled for, which is good for my pocket. And at work, one of the girls that I know from outside of the job, was there today. So we got to hang out and chit chat. So I think it made the day shift definitely go by a lot smoother. But yeah, so that was fun. And then I went to the gym right after and I ran a couple errands and I felt so productive for the day, And then I came home and I took a nap though. I did need a nap. But I actually I went to get a massage today too. I originally wanted to go yesterday and I had that spontaneous, what if I can go right now? So I called a couple places, they didn't have anything. And there was this one place, I don't know, the girl just sounded really nice on the phone. So she was like, well, do you want to come tomorrow? Today. And I was like, you know what? Yeah, I will. And I did go, and it was actually really nice. The lady who did my massage, she seemed a little bit a little hippy dippy, but also I don't give a fuck if you're doing your work, you know what I mean? And she was getting in there because I feel my my skull over here is so stiff and stuff, and where my shoulders and neck connect, I guess. I don't know. Is that your traps? I don't know. They were rough, man. But she went in there, stayed put, and was doing her thing, and I said, you're right. But I felt bad though too because I didn't realize the spa didn't take a tips via a credit card or whatever. So they only did cash, and of course I didn't bring any cash with me. And it's so annoying because I thought about it before I left the house too. I was like, I wonder if I should bring a 20 with me just in case. But I was like, nah, it's 2024. They should be able to take a tip via my credit card, but they couldn't, or they didn't accept it. So then I was like, okay, well, I'll be right back and grab something. And part of me was like, damn, I could just bounce and get the fuck out of here. But I didn't. I was polite. I was a good kid. And I went to CVS to buy something as well as get some cash back. Then I drove right back there. And hopefully that's my good karma for the day, for the week, hopefully. But yeah, you can see my makeup is running too, or my eyeliner is, because she massaged my face with the oils and stuff too, and I got into my hair, and it's this is why I look all stringy and gross. But I'm gonna take a shower later and wash my hair. But damn, this looks, ugh, I do not like that. It just looks so bad, but it's fine. It's fine. It be what it be. But anyway, today I just want to finish Inbento, which is a game I played sometime last week, and it's basically just a little puzzle game with all these little squares that you have to fix. I'll show you. But yeah, I originally thought I was gonna do it in one session because there's 127 puzzles. I think I did 81. I thought I was gonna do it in one stream, but alas, I think some of them may have just stumped me, so I couldn't finish it in the time that I wanted to stream in. And actually, you know what I'm gonna do? Because I'm afraid. What if they get too tough for me? I don't know. Because some of these puzzles I was doing, what is it called? I was doing, and some of them it's just it took me a while to get through some of them because I was like, what is going on? You know what I mean? I was overthinking it, and then I took a minute, was like, okay, well, what? Let's just logically think about this, or try a different way, and then it happened so easily. It just at the last minute always. So now as we continue on, I'm is that gonna happen more? It could. I'll move you guys down a hair. Yeah, I don't know. I wish my desk was a little taller, because I like my. Oh, Okay, sorry. A work text right now at 7 p.m. Sorry. But I like being able to see all my BT21 plushies up here so you can see like the top of RJ's head. But I feel like I look low in here, so I wish I was like up here. You know? But I'd have to raise my ass and my desk a little bit. But alas, I do not have a standing desk. But it's fine. It's fine. It's all good. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Let me just read this text very quickly. Very, very quickly. Okay, awesome. All right, so I have to check that. You always look gorgeous, and trust me. Oh, Curse, how are you doing? You always look fabulous in yours too. Let me tell you, I do be lurking in your stream. Don't you worry, sis. I'm there too. I will say, I catch you playing TFT a lot. And I'm not a League player. I've always wanted to try League, but the problem is that I don't know how to play. So, I feel like there's a big learning curve. And I know that it's like a separate game, but still. But yeah. Anyway, today we're keeping it cozy, keeping it chill. Let's make some bento boxes. Other games I play, I like to play, I guess adventure game type things. I don't know. I'm still trying to figure out what type of games I like. I think the thing for me is the reason why I don't play a lot of like I don't know, like your Valorants and your Overwatch and stuff. Even though I think I would like them, I just don't have a lot of friends who play them. And also, it's just so it hasn't really made me like want to learn alone. Do you know what I mean? Because especially when there's also a lot of like characters to play and to learn like what they do, what their powers are, what their ults are and stuff. It's again a big learning curve, and to do any of that stuff like as a solo queue is intimidating. So I kind of don't, but I am looking to, I'm still definitely experimenting to see what games I like the most. I tend to like a lot of puzzly type games. I've been calling myself the point and click queen. So, but yeah, I mean, I think I think adventure games. I don't know if I like any of those like survival craft games, or sometimes when there's too much open world, I worry where I'm like, am I gonna get bored? You know? That's how I feel about some of the other like cozy-ish games. Like I never really got into like the Animal Crossings or anything, or like The Sims even, just because I feel like, well, what else do I do? What else do I do? Like there's not. I like there to be like almost like a point A to point B, where it's like guide me to so I can feel progress as I'm going along. You know. But yeah, so I'm always up for any recommendations. I like rhythm games in real life. Haven't played a ton on computer though, so I'm down for that too. Not into those first player shooter sort of games. I play them when I'm into it with friends. So I can see it boring after a while. Play Osu. I actually don't know anything about that game. I've seen it in other people's streams. I have no idea what to do in that game. So honestly, maybe I should give it a try, because I've only like vaguely seen it or like in clip compilations. I've never actually played it. Like I don't even know what type of game it is, truthfully. I feel like I should just start a running list, TBH. But okay, let's solve some of these damn bento box puzzles. Jughead, what's up, man? Long time no see. Have I heard of O2 Jam? I have not, actually. I have not. Okay, how do we start this? Do I just click? Oh. Did I finish that, though? Hello? Oh. Okay, I guess we're here. Oh, shit. Okay. So we have to use what we have here to create this. Been busy with work. I'm telling you, I think last time since you popped in here, I've mentioned how I've gotten a second job. So I feel you. Baking a carrot cake now. Oh, that sounds delicious. I love carrot cake, but the big question is, do you put raisins in it? There is a correct answer. Okay, so we can swap these orientation. We can use this to swap. Oh, okay, let me undo that actually. Or we can even do it this way, but that would be irrelevant this time. We can use this to move it in a direction. We can also change the orientation, and same thing with these. These ones, what do these do? I forgot. Oh, wait. Oh, these take them right out of the box. Okay. Interesting. Okay, let's reset it so you can figure it out. Nope, no raisins. That is the correct answer. Raisins are such a bad texture, especially in oatmeal cookies. I like raisins alone, though. Okay, that is the correct way to feel, I think. Also, I'm not a fan of them in oatmeal cookies. I hate when there's like way too many oatmeal. I mean, sorry, when there's way too many raisins in my oatmeal cookies, because then I'm like, I'm gonna try to pick them all out. And when there's too many, it's just like I look like a child trying to just like crumble the cookie into pieces. They are grapes. Raisins in your yogurt. I guess some people put it in there like granola, so I get that. But also, I'm just never been a big fan of raisins, even though I do like grapes, and I do like dried fruit in general, depending. But like generally speaking, like I like dried cranberries a lot. Okay, if we put this, okay, what if we actually take this meat out? Oh, that's not what I want to do. Oh, it takes out 2. Okay, actually, let's take these eggs out of here. You put this meat up here. We do that. No, we can't do that. We can't do that because we need the 3 rice pieces, so we can't cover any of them. We need to move this here, and we have 3 eggs. Oh, that's not. Can we use any of these to help us, though? Oh, not that. What if we do? Oh, shoot. I think we can swap these, but that doesn't help us either. The hell? Okay, let's start again. How about dates? Have you guys tried dates? They're like massive raisins with a large seed in them. I actually really like dates. They take the best stuff out of the grapes. I actually have my grapes frozen. I wonder why dried grapes got so much more popular versus other dried foods. Yeah, true that. Again, I like dried mango a lot, but I don't like it sweetened though. But I do like dried spicy mango. I've tried a whole bunch of different ones. I like the ones at Target, I like the ones at Trader Joe's, but sometimes they add a lot of sugar to them that like is unnecessary. But I am a big fan of dates. At one of the restaurants I worked at, they did whatchamacallit? What's the word I'm looking for? What do I do with this? They did like bacon wrap dates, or with like I don't know, so maybe like a cream cheese something inside. It was really good with like balsamic dressing on it. Okay. What if we do this and then do this? That's not gonna help. That's not gonna help either. But yeah, but I actually really do enjoy dates. I think people say people try to do like sweet dates with like chocolate and like peanut butter and stuff like that, but it's never, I don't care. And I get that people say that the textures can be like caramelly, but and I guess I get that, but I don't think I eat it in that way. What the hell are we doing here? Hold on. That's literally what I just did. Let me start over. Okay. Maybe we should take this out. What would that do? Move this down one. But we have to get them down here. Interesting. Okay, well, actually, why don't we move this meat up? Move these eggs down. And then we can do this. Okay, what the hell are we gonna do with this, though? Oh, you know what? Because if we do something like this, can we have this little rice piece up here and then swap them or something? Like, wait, hold on. Okay, what if you take this out? Wait, no. What am I doing? I don't need 3 eggs in the middle. I only had dates as a kid and I hated them, but I might like them now. Frozen grapes 100%. Ooh, I never tried dried spicy mango. That sounds good. It does. I'm telling you, I'm a big fan. I'm a big fan. Because actually in like Lao and like Thai cuisine and stuff, I think Cambodian too, they do, there's like a dip that they'll make that you can like dip your mangoes in. And I feel like kind of reminds me of that a little bit. Even though it's not always like spicy, but you know, whatever. hope there's like unripe mango because it's so sour. No, so in the like the dish I'm talking about, they use underripe mango to do it in the dip, and I like my mango actually underripe because it's a little sour. I like my fruit generally a little tart, and I like it when there's a little bit of a crunch. So sometimes when they're ripe or too ripe, it can be a little soft, and I don't like the mango that has like them fibers that be getting stuck in my teeth and stuff. Not a fan. But yeah, actually, one of the things I wanted to make too, like to try to bake, actually, is a I don't know. I don't know what we're supposed to be doing here. I'll be honest. Like, does that help? Oh yeah, because if we do this, that's better. This is not though. So, but we can. No, I think we need all these, right? What do we have that's an extra? We have an extra meat, so one meat can be blocked. Okay, but we can just do this, right? No, we need this. Fuck. Darn it. That's not right. But yeah, one of the things I wanted to cook, sorry, I'm like losing my train of thought because I'm like trying to think about this too. Is I want to do a sticky toffee pudding, which I've never actually made before, but it does involve dates. So maybe that's something on the list. Hey, big guy, how you doing? I am doing well tonight. You're trying to chat, not just lurk. I appreciate it too. Because I will say, I'm also typically a lurker. Especially depends on how I'm like watching. Like depending on how I'm watching a stream too. Because sometimes if I'm on my computer, I'm more likely to chat. But if I'm like on my phone, I'm less likely. You just booked your flight for TwitchCon? That's awesome. Was it expensive? Okay, this looks like the move, right? And then we can swap these. If we do it this way. And then we can move this one. No, this is not the move. $750 for the round trip. How long are you staying? Is it going to be like, how many days? I will say I'm not... I think that's a little pricey, to be honest. But, you know, going to California, right? So, 4 nights, I see. Can I speak? Oh my gosh. And I assume it's just like, it's the weekend days, right? Like is it like Friday through Monday or Thursday through Sunday type of thing? Okay, if I... Like if I push these eggs... Okay, you know, actually, I gotta push these up here. Okay. And then... if I put that there and swap these, we're like close. And I do this, and then I... Oh, shit. Okay, because I need this egg here. Oh, you know, oh yes, I got it. We push the meat, and then we do this. Yay! I never really used or heard of Twitch until I looked into streaming. Have you been watching on Twitch for a while? Yeah, I actually have been, I've been a Twitch watcher since like 2017, maybe 2018. And that's actually when I really wanted to start streaming. Like, so most of my, my peripheral equipment is all, like, from that time. So, like, the webcam I'm using is one I had since 2018. Same thing with, like, my keyboard, mouse, etc. Like, the headset I use sometimes is also from then. Because actually, yeah, so the PC I had, I built it in 2018, and that was like one of my big, like, ooh, I'm gonna start streaming, but I didn't because, you know, I got a little shy, and also I'm not good at games, which now, several years later, I feel much more like comfortable in the sense of, so I started posting more like on YouTube, TikTok, whatever, and it's just like I've become a lot more comfortable on camera, and also kind of like unafraid for people to know that I stream or make content or whatever. And I feel like before, even like by 2020, I was like afraid, and it was like a big deal for me to post on like on my Instagram to be like, oh guys, I posting YouTube videos, like if you want to watch them, go watch. Like I like literally my heart was beating and I was like gonna cry to be like, oh my god, I can't believe I'm gonna post this. I can't believe I'm gonna tell people, you know, but look at me now. Don't give a shit. You're going out, so big guy's going out Thursday, get there in the evening before the convention starts. Convention is Friday through Sunday, then leaving Monday morning. Oh, a perfect, like, quick in-between trip. That's great. But it's good that you're getting there the day before. I think that's great just because, so there's, like, you know, not trying to fit too much in, so there's a little time to prep for the next day. Gonna figure out what stuff to do if I'm not too tired, but I did get the Twitch party pass. Ooh, party pass, fun. You've been on Twitch since 2012, damn. You must know a lot about the TTV world. Barely. I'm shy too. Oh, you don't seem very shy on stream to me, so you just gotta keep going, right? Big Guy is a grandpa. 2012 has been a long time. Cause did you watch it when it was like Justin TV too? Okay, how are we gonna do this, fam? We don't need any of these eggs showing. Okay, so I wonder if it's just like, if we do this, and then this, and then, oh shit. Wait, what the hell? Oh, that's not right. Okay, so we're gonna have to like swap that maybe? And then, what's that do? Oh no. So I think because this has like an other, hold on. Maybe we have to do something like this at some point. Right? And then does this make sense? Let me do this. Let me do this. Oh, what the hell? We have this egg showing. What's that egg doing there? What the fuck? Okay, we have to put the egg in a spot where one of the meats would go. Because then we gotta block it. Like this. And then what's this do again? I forgot. No, we don't need that. Or... we can also do this way. But then... we gotta cover this. Oh wait, does this work then? No. Yeah. Nah, it doesn't work. Okay, wait a second. The fucking egg, man, I'm saying. Because, okay, we gotta cover these eggs. We have to use these 3 squares of meat, and we have to use every single one of these, it looks like. Or we have to use at least... you can only cover 1 egg and 1 square of this. I'm calling it rice. I assume it's rice. I don't know. Ooh, the party gave you free drinks. Okay, 1 free drink is already good. If you got 3 free drinks, okay, that's enough reason to go, all right? Especially in California and San Diego, I'm sure the drinks are not cheap. Honestly, they're not even cheap here anymore. Okay, what if we... okay, I feel like I've already done this and it was not the move, so I don't know why I keep doing it. Because I feel like, okay, so like even in Providence, out in Rhode Island, so Providence is our like main city, the capital, whatever. Shit is pushing like $16, $17 for a nice cocktail. Granted, it's not like your classic like plastic cup drink, you know what I mean? Like from like a dive bar or anything, but like the fact that hold on. Sorry. The fact that like, you know, drinks at all are pushing, cocktails are pushing like freaking $17 and then you want to tip on top, that's like a $20 drink, which is annoying to me so much because that's like a New York price drink. And I've been to New York and gotten drinks for less than that, like $14 or something. And I'm like, that's crazy. This is crazy. Like Providence, Rhode Island should not have drinks pushing $20. That's actually absurd. Actually absurd. I feel like this has to be legally, must be theft or something. It's like $10 here in Australia. That's crazy. I feel like at one point it was $10-ish maybe. Like, if I do one of these. Nah. Like, I feel like when I was in college, it was around $10 to $12 for a drink was kind of what we would do when we like went out to bars and stuff. And like 15 was kind of more like of an expensive, nicer-ish drink. And that'd be like going to a nice like you know, a more expensive like restaurant or like, a classier bar or something. What the hell? Okay, maybe the problem is I keep doing it in the same way. And this is what has fucked me up before. What does this do? That's actually a lot worse. I remember going to clubs in New York City 20 years ago and paying like $15 for drinks. That's probably not bad then. Because I think last time I went, it was not that much more. I'm drinking at home with karaoke. Let me tell you, it's funny because nothing more I love than eating like, food and singing karaoke, right? But it's like last year for my birthday, I went to New York for like a couple days with a couple of my friends. This isn't gonna work. And we literally went to a restaurant, went to karaoke, which is literally what we do at home, but we just did it for like 5 times the price in New York instead. Like I had a dinner, we went to like a Korean restaurant, and then we went to sing karaoke. And we did that in New York. So altogether, that was probably like a few $100s. And it's like, we do that shit for free in our own home when I'm home. But it was like my birthday. So I was like, let's just do that, quadruple the price and do it in New York. And granted, it was really fucking fun. But I'm just saying, like, probably why I really drink. Takes a lot to get me drunk, so it'd be expensive. Yeah, that's true. That is very true. I feel that way with people who like are big beer drinkers. Like a lot of the time, I feel like if you're not someone who gets, really drunk off beer or anything, it could be, it could be expensive. Like if you're someone who can drink like 10 beers and like, feel just buzzed, not fucked up, that shit can get expensive. And granted, even like beers are getting more expensive too. Because I feel like back in the day, we used to get some for like $4, depending on like what tier of beer you were getting. But now I think it's like even more than that. How do I get this one all the way? I can't. Oh, I'm missing one of these rices too. Fuck. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's. Okay, we can cover one rice. So, I feel like we should move that. No, we can't though. That. We do. Like, how are we gonna get this one to be here, What the heck? Okay. I feel like that was close. I feel that way a lot of time. I'm like, I don't know if it is. Korean barbecue and soju and karaoke is a vibe. Absolutely. I fucking love that shit. Let me tell you, I fucking love it. That's my shit. I do that often. I love. What's everyone's favorite soju flavor? Let me know. I'm a big fan of the green grape. That is top tier. Every other answer is wrong. Okay? Green grape. Back to grapes. Okay, we bring it full circle. Back to grapes. I only get drunk when I have people I trust around me, and beers are a ripoff. Yeah, I feel that's a good whatchamacallit? A good I can't put that there either. So I have to put this. No, I can't do that. I can't block that many. What if we do this? No, I can't do that either. Hold on. We can do this. Shit. What if we did? No. Soju peach is pretty good. I don't know if I actually ever had peach. I like the plum one, but a lot of my family don't. And the same thing with, a lot of people in my family don't like the strawberry one. I don't know if I agree with that or not, but if it's green grape, I'm there and I'm down. Like, pour me one ASAP. If it's not, then I'll think about it. But yeah, I feel like as I've gotten older too, it's like, yeah, we don't be getting drunk around strangers anymore. Which is, it's crazy to me when I think about like the college days. Because like, what you mean I was just heading to people's house parties where the floor is wet and sticky and gross? I don't know why that's like a just common thing with college house parties. Like, no. But like, what you mean I knew maybe one person? Like barely one person. It's like when you go into a party and you're like, ayo, Chris, ayo, Mike, ayo, Josh. You know, it's like one of them's got to be named that, right? All right, fam. I'm not gonna lie. I'm enjoying chatting, but this is pissing me off. What the fuck? See, these are things that make me feel dumb. Okay, so I genuinely believe that we have to swap something like that because we can't. I wonder if, because my issue currently is that if we put this here, we don't have enough, like, oh wait, oh darn it, because I'm saying we can't swap these either, right? Because if we swap these two, we have an empty space, so we can't block. Yeah, like we can't block two of these little rice thingies, like this anyway. So part of me is like, okay, well, what's the move then? Like, what is it? Green grape with a red grape. That's why I only get the IPAs. I also have never been a big beer drinker just because, well, two reasons. One, like the beer taste, like no matter what beer it is, usually it has that like beer taste, which I've never been a big fan of. Same thing with like champagne. Like champagne always has that like that little taste that makes it champagne. But I also just don't like bubbles either, or like or any type of carbonation. That's why I don't like champagne and stuff. But with beer, I feel like it just gives me so much like gas, man. It makes me bloated and I don't like it. And then it's like you have to drink like a whole beer, where it's like if I take like a shot, at least at the very least, it's like quick and easy. It's like over with, versus like a beer for me, that's like 16 ounces of torture. You know what I mean? Because I'm like, I'm going to nurse that whole thing and then it's going to get warm and gross. And then I really won't want to drink it. So, not really my thing. The only time I ever really drank beer is if I did, what I think the proper name now, or like kind of a less, what's the word I'm looking for? A less, an Irish slammer. Now, it used to be called something else, but I think that's like the more PC version is Irish slammer, where you drop the what is it? You drop the shot in it? What is it a shot of? I don't know. Is it? I don't remember. But you put it into the Guinness and you chug the Guinness. You know, y'all know what I'm talking about, right? I don't remember what it's called, but that's the only other time I drink a beer is if we're like all gonna chug it. You know what I mean? Because like, yes, Jughead, that is the correct word, yes. But apparently that's not the PC term anymore. But again, I didn't know that. What if we do it this way? I've never played this game, but I might see how you do this one. Please let me know. I'm getting distracted by chatting with everyone, which I appreciate, but I'm like, my brain can't function. There's also sake, yep, which is not PC either. Yes, exactly. All the relations to current events is not very PC anymore. But yeah, otherwise I didn't really drink beer. But also, yeah. You know what shots I freaking love? I absolutely love a green tea shot, which is like Jameson and something or other. Or does that one have crown apple in it? I don't know. But I could be thinking of a different drink. But I'm a big fan of green tea shots. That's another one where it's like, line them up. I'm down. If you use the one on the right to move the egg up and over. This one? Like that? Okay. Do we put this here? This way. That was only up. Up and over this way, you mean? This way. No, because egg doesn't go that way. I can move someone up, but then I can't move it over here. Or I can move this egg over here to the center spot. No, so this one, it moves. The egg will go up, and then the little rice thingy will go over. Like that. And so I need to cover the 2 eggs, and I can only cover, right, one of these rice thingies. Okay, rethinking it. Okay, let me know. Otherwise, I'm gonna pull up the answers. I feel like I should give myself a timer. If I can't figure it out in like X amount of time, I gotta just look it up, man. I also, that's the one thing I like about puzzle games, because at least if I get stuck, I can like, hopefully someone else has posted the answer somewhere, versus like when I'm playing more like fighting adventure type games, whatever, and it's like when I'm stuck on a boss and I'm like, how do I defeat this boss? And the answer is literally just like, get good. Pickleback shots are pretty good too. In my day, we did have a lot of pickleback shots. I generally speaking in terms of whatchamacallit. What is the word I'm looking for? Alcohol. Like hard liquor. I was a big like a whiskey type of fan, so I did a lot of like Jack Daniels, like a Jack and Coke, Jack and Ginger is also my like go-to type of mixed drink. What if I do that? I could just get rid of that egg by doing that. No, I can't do that. I feel like I will definitely need to move. Or maybe? Yeah, I don't know, fam. Or like, what if we do this? And actually, my favorite cocktail is a whiskey sour, but I always have to have it with it. Like, the preference, top tier whiskey sour is with bourbon and an egg white. Big fan of the egg white. It's very important to the drink, in my opinion. Just on the thought of whiskey. Random question: is it going to be against the Twitch guidelines to try if I try drinking a variety of cocktails? Honestly, I have no idea. I don't think so, because you know I've watched people IRL stream and them going to bars and stuff, so I don't see why that would be. As far as I know. I mean, assuming you're not getting like crazy belligerent, right? I don't know. That's like any game. Yeah, get good. What happens like if the arrow points outward? Like this way outward? So one arrow points left and one arrow points up, or if one arrow points down and one points to the right. I can do that. I'm like, is this gonna be something lame where it's like actually I have to put it in like here? Because what if we do something like that? We swap these. I don't know. That doesn't do anything. That doesn't do anything helpful. This is when I'm just trying to like shoot the shit and be like, what if you try this? What if you try that? What if you do this one? Oh, what happened? Fuck. I think you can drink as long as you aren't doing for bits and subs and stuff. Oh yeah, that would make sense. You probably just can't be drinking for money. Because you can't be like, okay, every sub is a shot or something. Yeah, exactly. The one sub equals one drink. That'd be crazy. Use the one on the right to move the top egg to the middle. This, okay, let's see. Like, so we can do it this way. So the egg goes down and the little rice thing goes to the right. Or so, or the problem. So the problem with doing this is that now, when we do one of these, I think in any iteration of this, we would have to, actually, let me see. We could do something like this. No, we can't. Because now we just can't we can't cover another one of these little rice square thingies because we've already covered one. Of course, you're right. 1 sub is not enough for a drink. But it won't matter because that's not the type of content we're doing. We're not gonna do drinks for subs. But just saying, especially in again going back to what we were talking about pricing on drinks, it'd have to be at minimum 3 to 4 subs, at least where I am at this point to get a drink. That's the equivalent. It's like, you see that? If you want to buy me 1 drink, I need at least 5 subs, okay, including tip. Okay. What if we what is the move, man? I don't know. I think that makes the most real estate sense, right? Because we know we have to put the meats on here. 1 sub equals 1 twerk. Oh, 5 subs. Sorry. Not one sub. 5 subs equals 1 twerk. That sounds right. At least. No, I thought I was doing something. I was not. What the hell? Keep playing around it because you might accidentally solve it. I'm saying, like, that's what I'm hoping for, honestly. That's like the best case scenario. Like, what the fuck? Okay. Okay. So put the meat on the bottom left like a 7. Like here. I don't disagree with the bottom right like a 7, so here. But move the top egg down first. Let's try doing me like this. And then we gotta get this one. Wait, no, that wasn't right. We need that here. So if we move this one, we lose the rice again. And if we do this, like this one will make us lose the rice. You see what I mean? This is what we... Good thing. Teamwork, guys. Teamwork. Yeah. Okay, so this is what we started with. Like, I feel like we... Like, I don't know when we're supposed to use this, you know? Like, when will that come in handy? Okay. What'll that do? I don't know. Because I feel like... Actually, I don't know what I feel like at this point. I have no idea. Because, okay, this is the only one that makes sense to me, just because now that at least the eggs are in spaces that we can cover up easily. But yeah, if we did... Oh, darn it. Like, that's not... Somehow, instead of losing a rice, you have to make it lose an egg. I'm not really helpful in these sort of situations. I'm the one throwing shade around. Not as good. Can you make the top egg disappear with that instead? We can do something like that. But we would still need... We can do something like this. Oh, that might... Well... Because we'd still have to move this over. We can do something like this, though, later, maybe. What if we do this? So what if we do... Yeah, tough call. Because I feel like, again... No, because then how would you get that there? That doesn't make any sense. Okay. I don't know. I'm just fucking around, man. I have no idea how this shit will work. Well, let's see. I don't know. Huh. There has to be a yellow, there has to be 6 yellow. Oh wait, I can't see. There has to be 6 yellow rice. Yes. You state the obvious. Exactly. What's up, Enderman? Yeah, so there has to be 6 of the rices, so we can only block 1 of them. And we need all 3 of these little meat pieces too. So I don't know. But yeah, this is what, again, this is what happens. I'll like struggle on one and then I'll have to like, I don't know, close my eyes, shake my ears or something, or I don't know. And then hopefully it's gonna like work itself out. Like, and this is what I mean. I keep like trying the obvious. It's like, okay, well, what if like we do this? I don't know. Or is it like this way? Well, wait a second. Because we can do, hold on. Because that might be it. Oh, wait, not that. Because that might be better. Like, in some sense, we can... I think that actually might be a better move. Like, if we block an egg with one of the rices, so now we have more rice to work with. That's actually true, and it's a really helpful way to just refresh your brain. Maybe put the 2 eggs next to each other, play around with the right thing on the top. On the top to see if you can get the egg to vanish and have a hole in the middle. Let me see. Because I think you could probably do something like... That's not the hole in the middle, though. Oh, wait. Maybe we can make that go up. So now, both things that now we have only, these rices to work with. So the egg didn't vanish. I do think now that I've seen it, I think that having one of the rices cover the egg is probably a better move. Not sure, like, because if we did, because so now if we put this here, we only cover 1 rice. This is what, and see now it's very obvious now. Do you see it? Do y'all see it? Do you see what I mean though? Sometimes it's like I spend forever on it and then it just ends up being like, duh, there it is. Easy peasy. Great job, everyone. Excellent effort by the team. Good crew. Okay, so on to the next one. So we have, let's take an inventory, okay? We have 4 meats to work with. We only need 3. We have 4 eggs to work with, and we only need 3. We don't need these kiwis at all. It's funny because it looks like, obviously it looks kind of like the inside of a kiwi, but I just see this like shape over here, and it looks like a mushroom. A mushroom with like the little, ta-da, things around it. Okay. Okay. If we use this type of tool, we can, I think, take things out. Yeah, so we can do any of these iterations of it. So it'd be like up and down, or down, 2 down, or 2 on like a column. Scammers, yeah. Tons of scammers. I will say, I haven't had a lot of people try to come in here and like sell me their art or anything though, which is kind of surprising. I feel like that's common with a lot of like small streamers. We can. I wonder if Curse would get frustrated over this game like the Getting Over It game. Oh, you play Getting Over It? I'm sure that shit was mad frustrating. I have yet to play it, but I've seen other people do it. And that shit looks mad frustrating. I wonder Yeah, actually, we're gonna have to take something out. So maybe we take this out. Because I feel like at some point this could be like this one right here. But then... Or like if we take this out and rotate it later, it could go right here. Wait. Because this looks close, but not quite because of this. So how do we get this meat in the right spot? I gifted the game to watch the frustration for your pure entertainment. You gifted Curse the game. I'll rage quit. Oh, you're not a rage quitter. See, I don't quit out of rage. I quit out of sadness and desperation, you know? Out of frustration and be like, man, I really couldn't figure it out. Man, this sucks. I depression quit. Okay. Well, what if we put these here and block these kiwis? And then do that. And this, right? Yay! Isn't that rage quitting? Okay, maybe it's minor rage quitting, okay? But my versions of rage are not the flip the table, throw the Xbox across the room, that type of shit. I don't rage like that, okay? Because I know where my money's worth, okay? And I can't afford to be rage quitting like that, where these kids be like, I don't know what kids, whatever, but like just like smashing the TV and shit like that. Hell no. I am a calm and zen lady, okay? So I what is it? Demure and cutesy and insightful or mindful or whatever. So I make sure that I politely and, you know, efficiently click escape and quit, please. You rage quitted yesterday? What were you playing? Okay, the game you're going to suggest is Monument Valley. Monument Valley. Let me write that down, actually. What kind of game is it? I'll look it up. Monument Valley. Oh, you're doing Getting Over yesterday. Okay, that game is definitely rage quit worthy. Oh, is that what she looked like? It's like a 3D puzzle, but it has a story in it. Ooh, that sounds fun. That sounds definitely kind of up my alley. I like a good game with story, for sure. All right. Okay, fam. We have to get this hunk of meat down here, down in center. We gotta get these 2 eggs on the side. All right. We can move things over 1. Oops. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so these will take things out of here. The green ones will take them out of the box. And then we can like rotate them. And then these ones will move things directly over. So like we could move this over that way. You should also check out Superliminal. What kind of game is Superliminal? Add it to the list. It's a puzzle too, but like perspective based, so super trippy. That does sound trippy. Now imagine that, but stoned. That won't be happening on this stream, but just like saying, imagine. Okay. I wonder if we... No, wait, I don't want to do that. What if we take this out? Because we're going to need to... Then we can move this over. Oh, darn it. That's not right. Oh, you know what we could have done? We could move this and move this. No, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2. These are all in the wrong spot. This is not right. Nah. I love being stoned. Makes the 2 of us. 420 for life. Oh, okay. Again, I'm not a big smoker in my in my later adult life, my like late 20s, 30s, but in my early 20s I did. Not so much because I was like so down for it, but I hung out with a lot of people who did. And I feel like when you're like in college, that's kind of just like a reason to hang out. So I'd go on like L rides with people. I'd be like down to like split a dime. Like imagine having to split a dime. Or we'd like meet up in like a parking lot with like our plug or whatever in like freaking in like 7-Eleven. So we would call it, so a dime, it would be like $10 worth. It'd be like a little nug of weed that we would just break up and like put into a blunt or like a one hitter type of thing or a bowl to pack it, but it's $10 worth. Yeah. So yeah. And it'd be like, all right, who's got $2? Put your $2 in so you can take a hit or two or whatever. But yeah, but I think what I liked about doing that in college though was just, it's kind of like some of the funnies happened, or just be like us being stoned and like just sitting in the car going for a drive and just like chatting about like life and dumb shit or whatever. The kids these days are fancy then because I'm ordering a fourth of an ounce. But yeah, I think one of the things we did one time was we literally whatchamacallit? What's the word I'm looking for? So there was a couple McDonald's in our area, and we would, when we were stoned, we would go get $1 soft serve. So it's just a cone with soft serve vanilla ice cream, and we compared like which McDonald's in the area gave us the highest like swirl. So then we would know which one to go to, like going forward. So we did a science experiment while we were stoned to see which McDonald's dollar store soft serve ice cream would give us the most. We try and get that bang for our buck, okay? I don't smoke, more fun to eat edibles. That's funny you say that because I feel like I think it's easier to eat edibles because obviously it's just like pop a gummy in or whatever, right? Or, have a brownie, whatever. I've had Rice Krispie treats too that were fun. But I had a bad experience one time where I had a lollipop, and the person I was like with at the time, they had a lot more they were more what's the word I'm looking for? Like they could just take more. You know what I mean? Like their body was a lot more like susceptible to like, being able to maintain or handle like, I don't know, 20 milligrams or whatever. And I was not, but I saw like one lollipop. So I was like, oh yeah, I'm gonna eat the whole thing. I woke up in the middle of the night with a raging headache, a huge stomach ache, threw up, and wanted to die. So I'm a lot more mindful, a lot more cutesy, and a lot more demure about the milligrams now, where it's like I'm very, very low on it. So even with gummies and stuff too, it's like I will have to have a nibble out of one. Like I'm like a 2.5 milligrams type of person, because even a 5 will like not take me out, but it'll make me want to sleep throughout the party, and that's like no fun. Your big guy's precious lungs are still pink. Nice. So which McDonald's was in? Where's the documentation, right? In order not to dox myself, I will not disclose the location, the Google Maps pinpoint, but I'll be honest, that was like 10 years ago, so I don't know if it's still that good or not. Who knows, the ice cream machine might be broken this whole time. Yeah, that's what Jughead just said. Surprised the ice cream machine wasn't broken. I think the ice cream machine's fine, but whatever they do to be adding the mix-ins for the McFlurries is not, apparently. I don't know. But Oreo McFlurry is always top tier. Pink brown? What's pink and brown? Those lungs of yours, right? RP my lungs. One time I tried 1,000 milligrams. Holy shit, that was a crazy experience. Bro, yeah, did you end up in the hospital? That's what I would call a crazy experience. Damn, you must have been floating through the ceiling at that point. I usually eat 3 or 4 of the 5 milligram ones. And I think the thing too with gummies is that like, because at least for me anyway, or like, edibles, they don't hit as quick. So sometimes I'm not sure like, what, like I'll be like, oh, it's not even hitting me, give me another one. And then it all hits you at once, like later on. And I realize I'm like, I've made a grave mistake. That's why I get a little weary with edibles sometimes. Not having a whose lung is blacker competition. Okay. Huh. What if we take this out and then this out? Maybe not that second one. This way goes this way. Maybe not. Darn it. Not it. This was back when it was starting to get legal in Cali with Medicard. Yeah, that makes sense. It's crazy how like before it was like you have to have a medical card, like you have to. It has to be medical marijuana only, and now it's just like look at us now. Chris wants a 1 kilogram edible. That's 1 kilogram edible. I wouldn't mind because it's gonna go to my belly. Hey Nigel, how you doing today? We are good. We've been chatting. I've been trying to solve these puzzles, but it hasn't been going too well. And chat's been chatting about lots of weed, college stories, alcohol, lots of fun combo. So let us know your thoughts on edibles. Let us know your thoughts on beers. Let us know how much I don't know, a good cocktail costs around you. What are we doing here, people? Back to the test, guys. Back to the exam. Let us know how dark or pink your lungs are. Is it pink or brown? Okay, because for this one, we can't block any of these. So we have to like take things out. What if we do this? No, we can't. We don't want to do that. What if we do this? What if we move this up? No. Because we need this to get here. So what if we actually take these two out? And then what? What the hell? How are we gonna move these things out of here? That's not it either. What the... Guys, I'm trying to figure this out. I don't... When I was 12 years old, my older sister smoked a lot and gave me a few seeds to try to grow. I planted them in the yard and 3 grew. One got like 10 feet tall. Holy shit, 10 feet tall? That's actually crazy. I've never... Granted, I don't know anyone who actually grows, so like I'm unaware of how that should be growing. But damn, 10 feet tall? That sounds big. Did you like harvest anything? Sorry, my grammar's off. I'm stoned. Just kidding. I failed English. Honestly, it's okay. English is my first language, and I barely... And I was still in speech class, okay? I barely succeeded. You can often hear my lisp in my chat, okay? You could have turned it into a multi-billion enterprise. Yeah, come on. It wasn't legal back then, but your sister did? Oh, your sister was the plug, huh? Plug in a time where, you know what? She was doing God's work, huh? She was doing the work of the people. She gave the people what they wanted. I had an indoor grow set, but shit is too hard. I have to take care of it every day. Yeah, you need you have to have a green thumb, right? Like, for that stuff. Like, at the end of the day, it's still a plant and still needs lots of tender, loving care. It could have turned into a billion-dollar underground enterprise. That is true. Especially because if you weren't a big smoker anyway, it's like not like you would have to worry about like, you know, absolving all of your whatever, all of your inventory. Okay, guys, back to this. Let me massage my brain a little bit. And again, my hair looks absolutely, don't look at it too much. It's so oily and gross. The lady at the massage today, she like oiled my face and was giving me a little temple massage, but she would do this. And so now there's all like eucalyptus oil in my hair and it looks very straggly and gross. Don't look. Don't look at it. Okay. What if you take these out? What if we... God, I don't know. Because we have one of these. We can move these over somewhere. We can like, or we can move these up. But that wouldn't be good for the egg. We can move this over. We can put this here. But we'd have to get... Oh my god! Actually, I lied. Maybe I'm not that excited. We could do this. The fuck would this do, though? Do we have to do... Close, man. We gotta get the kiwi over... You gotta get the kiwi. How do we split this up? Something moves up? The hell? Oh. Oh. I was gonna tell you, don't shower 12 hours after a massage because of the body temp. Really? I've never heard that before. I've literally never heard that. What they tell me after massage is drink a lot of water. I've never heard that. I should take a shower 12 hours after. Is that some like... Is that like an old wives' tale or something? You know, like one of those like superstitions that like your aunties will tell you? There's a lot of those. Or like, because some things that like my family has said, or like not necessarily my parents, but like my uncles and aunts, they would always be like, they take a shower after they go to the doctors. Like after they go to a hospital. Like if you went to go visit somebody who was in the hospital, they'd always be like, go take a shower. Instead, now I found some seeds in the catnip I give my cats, so I planted them in a hanging flower pot. Now I got a catnip plant there that the cats pluck the leaves off. I mean, that's cool. That's a catnip plant, though. You know what I mean? Like, it's a... Like, I feel like that was just an extra thing for the cats. How many cats do you have? I mean, I don't know. Do you have a warm body temp? I mean, I think it's regular, pretty normal, the 98.6 whatever Fahrenheit, usually. Let me actually check. Let me know. Let me know if you're spreading misinformation or not. If you're spreading rumors. 3.5 cats. What you mean? Is one a kitty or do you just have like a cat dog? One is an outdoor cat that comes in sometimes to eat and sleep. Oh, I love that. I actually really do love that. Where it's like you know what do they call it? Like a normal cat, not a normal cat, but like a stray cat that like comes in, you know, just pops in and stuff. One of my neighbors had one of those. Where it just like it would come to like the deck and always just like they'd have a bowl for it and stuff. And this one time, excuse me. Ooh, the burpings are crazy. But actually at my last apartment, they weren't strays just because I'm pretty sure people owned them in the neighborhood, but there were these 2 cats and my neighbors like next door to me, they used to leave out a bowl for when the cats come eat. And then there's this other cat that didn't have a collar on it that was black and it was sitting outside our like porch area. And let me tell you, I had this like 5-minute fantasy of like, oh my God, my little cat, my little black cat to fulfill my witchy dreams, my little familiar, my little Salem or whatever, right? And I gave it some like pets and stuff. And I was like, maybe I should bring you some water, this, that, blah, blah, blah. And I had a whole like, what if I adopt you? And I like gave it a pet and I held it and then I like let it do its own thing just because my roommate's dog was in the house too, trying to like creep through the window to be like, what's happening out there? And then let me tell you, this cat done destroyed me for the day. My eyes were the size of golf balls, okay? They were like this big. I thought I was like, I might need to go to the doctor because it was just so like inflamed. It was not great. And like my neck was itchy. Everywhere was itchy. And I was like, you know what? Good thing this was only a 5-minute fantasy. And it's faded away very quickly. But I have a weird allergy with cats where sometimes I'm just not like sure which cats or what it is about cats that make me itchy or like allergic, because I've had some experiences with cats that were fine, like no issues, you know? So I'm not really sure. Like I don't know how to tell which things are like which cats are the ones that I'm allergic to, or for what about them, you know? Don't take a cold shower. I'm a large walk. You are a large walking fake news. You're spreading rumors, spreading misinformation. And this is how everyone just starts things, okay? But I will not take a cold shower. I'll take a warm one. Big Guy is a human cat dad for all the stray cats. That's good, though. I like that. No cats for me. No cats for me. Or I feel like I'd have to, like, slowly integrate myself into living with a cat almost. Because I used to be more allergic to dogs, too, but then I lived with one. And it was still sometimes a little itchy, but, like, I think I got through most of it. And I take an allergy medicine every single day. Maybe it's more than cats, like, more like the fur. Maybe. It could be where it's like maybe it depends on the breed and stuff. I don't know. Because my friend had 2 cats, and one of them I was super, super allergic to, and the other one not so much. Not allergic, but not in the sense where I need to take eye drops, I'm getting hives, and I need to make sure I like down 2 allergy meds, you know? So I'm not really sure, but I'm also just never felt like testing it to see which ones would be the issue. You should do an allergy test. Actually, I have before, where they do the little like scratch and prick poke thingy. I have before, and I'm definitely allergic to a lot. Like a lot of outdoors. Okay, guys, I'm actually allergic to the outside. That's why I don't go touch grass. Because not only do I not touch grass, I don't I don't touch like trees and shit either. These only go down. Darn it. I'll say, what if? Oh, these go up. This one? Am I onto something? No. Oh wait, I can take this out. Nah, wait a second. I thought I could do this. Fuck. Okay, just kidding. Oh, but I could do this. Oh, no I can't. I feel like this is definitely closer than I've been though. But yeah, I haven't been too much like I guess there's a difference between allergies and like intolerances, or less tolerant of things. Where like it's that I haven't had an intolerance to like salmon or shrimp or something, and it's like, but I'm gonna still eat it though. It's not like it's gonna kill me or anything, you know? I actually used to, you know what used to make me itchy? Apples used to make my lips itchy, but they don't so much anymore. Or actually, you know what? It might be the skin is what it is. I usually peel all my fruit, and maybe that's why I haven't felt that way anymore. My friend had trouble with cats that were outdoors, but he had no reactions with my indoor cat. Interesting. Probably because they'd be picking up shit from the outside, so that could be it. Of like, when they go outside, maybe they're like some of the, I don't know, like pollen or just outdoorsy shit that I'm allergic to could be it. And like when I was younger too, I would like, if I had like walked on wet grass or like freshly mowed grass, hives up my legs. I'm telling you, fam, I was not meant to go outside and touch too much grass, okay? And like that's why I'm not that I'm not a big fan of hikes or anything. I just like, I don't like being uncomfortable. So it's like if I have to go on a hike that's like full of trees I'm allergic to, which I don't know which ones, or if I'm trying to like get all dirty and gross and there's like mosquitoes everywhere, I'm not going to be a happy camper, okay? I like the act of walking and seeing the view, but I don't like the environment that it's in. I've heard that all white cats are the least likely to be allergic to. Interesting. I've never heard that. Are you also spreading rumors and misinformation too? Or is that just Curse? Do we need to fact check you? I hate nature. Well, listen, Curse. I don't hate nature. Nature hates me, okay? One tree grandfather that lives in Hawaii has been having medical issues, and she found out that she's allergic to the sun. That's crazy. That's actually, it's really sad though. Like to be allergic to the sun. Because I will say something about me that I've learned too is that like excuse me. Something I've learned about myself too is that like Even when I'd be like, oh, I don't want to go outside, blah, blah, blah. I live in my little cave or something. Like, oh. Sometimes I'll be like drowsy and tired and kind of like lethargic. And it's like, actually what I needed was to go the fuck outside. Like, get some damn sun. Even if I like go for a drive or something and the sun's coming through my windshield, I'll feel better. Like my little headache will go away and I'll feel more energized. And I'm like, damn, I guess the sun's good for you. But that is crazy that she's allergic to the sun though. Cause like, how do you deal with that? Is it kind of like, I don't know, does she have to wear like a hazmat suit or something? Or does she just have to always be in the shade? I don't know. My nephew gets like sneezes. He like sneezes when he sees the sun. Like if he goes outside for the first time in the summer, like from the morning, he'll just start sneezing. He just goes achoo like a few times, and it's very cute. But I don't know. My sister always calls it his sun sneezes. I love the sun, especially when it's cold and windy. That's interesting that the sun's out, but it's cold. Usually when the sun's out, people would consider that to be warm. But I assume you just mean that it's like the sun it makes everything bright, but just not hot. Okay. What if... Because every time... I can't take out any of these combinations. Because like, where am I going to put it? And I need all of these. Like, I need to put this here. So I need to get like this out of here. So... Like, I need to put this right there. Hold on. Let me... Like, but I can't do anything with this because, like, I can't put that anywhere else. But I need it to go there. And I can't... There's no iteration for me to, like, grab these two and swap them. Or whatever. These two and swap them. Wait. Like, is there a way that I can just, like, take one out? You know what I mean? If I can just take the singular one out and put it over here, that'd be the best. But can I do that? Because apparently I can't. Which is a little rude if you ask me. Okay, also let me just quickly read this one text message. My bad. Okay, great. I feel like I've run into this thing. I don't know if anyone else feels this way about like, wait, hold up. A Sphinx cat. Hold on, I'll tell you that story in half a second. But a Sphinx cat. Listen, I freaking love Sphinx cats. Because you're right, they don't have fur. They don't. And you know what? I know they're a little ugly. Like, some people think they're a little ugly, but like, not me. I think they're very cute. And my childhood best friend, her college roommate, had like two of them. And they lived in like a house together. And that's what made me fall in love with them. Because I would go to their house and the cats were just so sweet. And I thought they were so cute. But so I freaking love Sphinx cats. My only issue is that I am lazy. And I think those are the cats that have like a lot more responsibility. Because you have to like clean their little crusties and their little folds and stuff and their wrinkles more often or something. And you have to like, I don't know, treat their like skin more or something. I don't know. But I have thought about that for a cat. It would be a Sphinx. You are right. It's weird because all the pets that I think about having are the ones that would be like work. Because you know what? I also like reptiles, but the one I would want is like a chameleon. And I think those are not like first pet friendly, you know? But that's interesting. But anyway, I don't know if anyone has felt this way. And hello, Fenderman. Nice to see you, dude. But okay, guys, how am I figuring this out? But I feel like I've gone into this routine where it's like I don't end up seeing any of my like friends for like a month or two, whatever. Like I see nobody. This isn't gonna do it. I don't know why I did that. But then so then it's like gone, like a month and change has gone where I haven't seen any of my friends. So then I'm like, damn, I haven't seen any of my friends. So then I like send out a text to like all of my individual friends to be like, hey, we should hang out? Let me know when you're available, blah, blah, blah. The next thing you know, I have a freaking stacked ass month where I'm just hanging out with people. I'm like, damn, it went from nobody to hanging out with like everybody. And I feel like I gotta figure out how to like, disperse that better. So instead of having months where I see nobody and then a month where I see like, 7 different people, I have to even it out where it's like there are months where I see like where I see, like 2 or 3 people, and the next month I'll see another 2 or 3 people. One day. Wait a second. Do you guys see what I see? I didn't realize that because I was trying to do it this way and just to take one out. But wait, but I can do it this way and just take that one out. See, I just need to think a little bit. I just need some time to think. Okay. Now with this one, we need to move. Okay. This is another one where we need everything in here. We just got to rearrange things. This reminds me of those little puzzle thingies where it's like a little square and then it has like the little cubes in it. And you have to like move them around just like to figure out which way it's supposed to go to like make a picture and stuff. Huh. No, not the Rubik's Cube. No, it's like a little frame that has like little squares in it that you have to move them all. So there's usually like one little corner that's missing, and then you can rearrange all of them into a picture. Yeah. Because girl, I cannot solve a Rubik's Cube either. And I've seen them videos of how people do the algorithm or logarithm or whatever to like it's like left, right, left one, up, down, blah blah blah. Yeah, they have a pattern. I feel like that was something I was like, oh, maybe I'll learn that one day. Obviously never learned it. Again, see the keyboard I have here and the guitar on my wall over here. I was going to learn it. I wanted to. It was on my list of things to do, but I haven't done it. The amount of things that I like start and never finish. You know that meme where it's like all the medals from like the Olympics and it's like me if I blank, like me if I if me winning the disassociation from work challenge or whatever. It's me trying to learn 100 different skills and being asked at every single one. How big is your to-do list? Well, my like skills list or whatever, I have a guitar on my wall here. I have this keyboard here. I'm learning Japanese and Korean, so still working on that. I would like to learn Laotian more properly. Like I speak it at home, but I haven't like properly learned how to like write and read, so I would love to do that. And obviously just like my vocabulary and stuff is not great. Yeah, I mean there's that. I still haven't learned to crochet. I still have a little Pikachu crochet kit here. I think one day on stream I'll probably try to learn. I like to sew, but like I haven't I still think I have a lot more to go in the sense of it's like I can always learn more, I can always practice more. I have lots of paints. Oh, you know what I like to do too? Like little clay charms and stuff. I think I might do that on a stream one day too. And I have some like polymer clay for it. You know, I have a little artsy fartsy bullshit too. And I used to write a lot. I used to love to write. Like I used to like write lyrics when I was like in elementary school because again, for someone who is not talented as a musician or a singer, I enjoy music a lot. So I used to like write lyrics when I was like a kid about what? I don't fucking know. But yeah, I used to like write stories like on my own time. Just like, you know, creative writing stuff. I used to like write poetry and whatnot. I've like journaled or like had a blog ever since I was like probably like 10, 11, you know, and it's stayed with me. Like I still journal, maybe not as much anymore. And I still technically have a blog, but like I never write in it or anything anymore. But you know, I got a long list of things. I feel like I wish my hobbies were like capped, like cut it off. You know, you don't need more than 10 hobbies, okay? Cut it out. And this is why I'm very much the what's it called? Jack of all trades, master of none. I know a little bit about a lot, but a lot about a little bit, you know? Our internet infused brain cells. You're telling me, dude. And so annoying because not only do I like want to watch regular stuff and read regular stuff, like, you know, typical entertainment, then it's like, okay, now I have to like watching YouTubers. Now I have to like watching streamers too. Like, what the fuck, man? Like sometimes the time I've set aside to be like, oh, you know what? I'm going to catch up on this show tonight. Then it turns out a streamer that I like is going to stream, you know, whatever, something cool or something that I'm interested in watching. And there goes my next like 3 or 4 hours that I was supposed to do. Like I was supposed to use watching something else or reading something else. You know, or like just doing something else. But I'm like, nah, I want to watch the streamer play XYZ game or whatever. Out of the languages you know other than English, which one would be the language you're most comfortable as a second language? Honestly, probably Laotian, like Lao, just because that's like what I've spoke the longest. Although I will say, just like throughout my life, I probably don't practice it enough because even like my parents, they're the type of people who like they'll speak to me in Laotian, but then I can answer in English and they'll understand. And I think in comparison to a lot of my like some of my family members, my cousins and stuff, I think that I might be less less knowledgeable when it comes to speaking Laotian, but my parents are probably better at English than some of my aunts and uncles are, if that makes any sense. Like when you're growing up and your parents want to speak more English because they're in this country, like it kind of takes away from me speaking Laotian just because I'm the English speaker here. And it's like better for them being in the country that speaks English for them to speak English. And so unlike a lot of my some of my other like again cousins, family, whatever, who are also like first gen, I didn't really have to do as much stuff for my parents, and even up till now too, in the sense of like my parents can call and make their own appointments. My mom she will go throughout, do all the things in order to like, I don't know, change her name or whatever, right? Because she had to do that on like a passport or something like that. So she had to like go to the DMV, do all this, do all that, go from one place to the other, hop on calls, whatever. Like they can do that on their own, or like they feel confident enough to do that. Where I think that some of my other aunts and stuff probably wouldn't, and so they'd probably ask their kids, my cousins, etc., to help them with that. And I think I'm lucky in that sense, but obviously it was detrimental in my Laotian learning, which as an adult is something I can look back and think about. But obviously, for what the situations are, it's better for my parents to be able to speak pretty high quality English, in the sense of it's like I think my mom still speaks with like an accent a little bit. No, my mom definitely has an accent. Not a little bit. My mom definitely has an accent, but my dad doesn't really. So I think, and my dad also has like very nice, neat handwriting. He like reads and stuff too, like where I don't think like he has a very nice penmanship for not only a man, but like a not native English speaker as well. So shout out to my parents. I love that phrase. It describes me perfectly. What is it? The master of none? The jack of all trades, master of none? No, I lied. Yeah, jack of all trades, master of none. I prefer the I know a little bit about a lot, but a lot about a little bit. I know a lot about BTS, but a little bit about, I don't fucking know, construction. I don't know. Were you born and raised in the US? Classic immigrant story. Yes, so I was born in the US. My parents came, I think my mom came in like 1980, and my dad maybe like 85, 86 or something. But they weren't together in overseas though, so they like met in the US. But yeah, and they did the whole oh, I don't know if my mom did. My dad was in refugee camps for a while before he came here, and he actually I believe from what he's told me, and granted, I think this could be a thing with just like immigrant parents who like go through shit where it's like they don't really talk about it. But every once in a while, my dad will talk about things, and I'm like, dude, are you like playing me just to like hype it up, or is this like legit? Because he'll be like, I swam across the Mekong River, and I'm like, did you though? I think he may actually have though. But I'm just like, really, bro? And then he's like, oh, well, I learned English from the missionaries that were there. And I'm like, did you though? But I actually think he did. And he like went to like, and he like end up teaching some English to like other people in other refugee camps too. He was in the Philippines for a little bit too at one point. But yeah, and it's kind of crazy too, because one of my friends from high school who's also Laotian, her parents, I believe, knew my dad in the refugee camps, like through the missionaries. So like my friend's family, they became super, super religious, like very Christian. She would like go to Bible study during high school times or whatever. But yeah, so just more immigrant experiences, I guess. I love talking about immigrants and their stories, being one myself. There's a lot of themes there: resilience, identity, culture, and the idea of belonging somewhere again. Yeah, totally. And I think that there's a lot of like I think the thing too, having an immigrant experience and an immigrant experience in America is different than an immigrant experience in like other countries, for better or worse. Probably for worse, you know what I mean? Like, but yeah. Same, but in Canada. Props to your family and the strength of courage. Thanks, my parents. We all have different stories. Yeah, and I feel like that's what's so that's what's so interesting too. And I feel like what sucks though is that like the concept of like the American dream, this, that, blah, blah, blah. And it's like, it's tough to live here. It's very tough. You know what I mean? And like, and granted, it's one of those like, this place has so many problems, but it's like, this is what I'm used to. This is what I know, right? And like, so at my new job, one of the girls who works there, she's Puerto Rican, but she is obviously, territory of the US, whatever. But she lived here in the US for like a year and a half or something, and she's like, I'm moving home. And I'm like, you are, really? She's like, yeah. She's like, this is not I think her brother lives here and like convinced her to move here. So her and her husband and her family of like 4 kids moved here, and they're just, I don't think they're happy here in the sense of it's just like things are really expensive here for them compared to when they were in Puerto Rico. Just like the health insurance problems, or just like, it's like all these little intricacies, and it's not always very helpful for people who are not familiar with like the with accessibility and stuff too. And sometimes like you miss the train on things where it's like you miss the enrollment program, or you just miss the amount of that you have to make in order to qualify for this, that type of stuff. And there's just a lot of red tape and a lot of like, paperwork and just like BS. So I feel like it's a bummer because it's obviously discouraged her and her family from like wanting to stay. And obviously I just met her, but like the people who I was working with were all just like so disappointed. Like I was being told that like people like teared up when they found out she was leaving, and like not just like, oh, leaving the company. It's like, no, I'm leaving. Like I'm leaving the mainland USA. I don't know how we got in this conversation, but it's just this is life, man. All of my grandparents were born in America. I probably have relatives that go back to the 1700s. That's crazy. That's 1700s, bro. Bro is related to George Washington, man. I have a feeling you have Italian ancestry. That's my gut. Did you know that Rhode Island has a pretty big population of Italian Americans here? Well, actually, Big Guy, you probably knew that because you're like in tri-state area. But yeah, and like one of my childhood friends, like who like lived across the street from me when we were kids and stuff like that. Her parents or her mom was from Italy, from Sicily, and there was always just a lot of Italian happening in the house, or it's just they always use like Italian words, the classic, the fangool, the gabagool, the fangool, the like the mappines, the stab, blah blah blah. But yeah, they were very Italian, very proud to be from Sicily. Which granted, a lot of people, if you live in certain areas in Rhode Island, a lot of people are very proud to be Italian. And we have like a whole strip in Providence that was like it's called Federal Hill, but it's like there's like an Italian flag down the center of it too, like on the road lines and stuff. So, and there's a couple of really good like Italian restaurants there. Granted, it's become more diverse in what they offer for restaurants and stuff, but originated in very much Italian cuisine and like tradition and stuff. That sucks to hear though, because it's hard living anywhere really. It's about picking the problems to face every day. Because people talk about like, it's scary to think about like the way people think nowadays, or people just feel so like inclined to talk about sometimes, where I'm just like, damn, y'all really be feeling this way? Like I didn't know there were so many like people who lean very right, in the sense where it's like, oh, I did not realize that there were this many like people who had these certain views, and not only like just had these views, but were very like adamant about it until the past like whatever, like 6, 7, 8 years. But yeah, at the end of the day too, it's like other countries, even though they might have better like healthcare or something, they might have less less like less some of the social freedoms, or less like what's more look for they might just have a deep-rooted misogyny. Because think about it, like there's like stuff happening in like South Korea, for example, where it's just like, oh, wondering why the birth rates are low, because like some of the shit that happens and that it gets like covered up, and it's just like a lot of BS. So I get it. At the end of the day, it's like people love going overseas and being like, whatever, Japan or Taiwan, blah blah blah, is living in 2020 or 2050, and it's like, I don't think so, bro. If you look close enough, I don't think so. My DNA tests have some Italian, but I don't know who they were. A little bit of Italian in you. Shout out to the Italian Canadians and Americans. Hell yeah. That's funny because I feel like Again, I told you the Italian pride is like strong, or if you've run into enough people at the right time, it's very strong. Where it's like, I remember people in high school would have like a cast on their arm, and it'd be like the green, red, and white for the Italian flag. Or it's like there's like the classic, like, I don't know, people getting their like names down their like arm right here. That's like a common. I feel like that's a pretty common tattoo. If you're from Sicily, you don't say you're from Italy. I know a few people from Sicily. One of my bosses that I've worked with, he's very big. He's Sicilian. He's like older. He's in his like 60s or whatever. But he is from Sicily, or he was born here, I think, but his family's from Sicily. And he actually just went to get his dual citizenship. So now him and his son and are able like to are citizens of Italy again. And he had to like do a whole bunch of stuff there too, where he like spent like 3 months over there or something like that to do with like, you know, the local police and the paperwork and blah blah blah, whatever. So I think that now after his son is going to college and he is going to retire soon, he's gonna move to Italy with his wife, which is awesome for him, you know, like hell yeah. It's weird because that sounds just like so easy. I'm like, how does everyone else do it? Like, how do you just move somewhere, man? The majority of my DNA test says I'm Scandinavian, so I am a Viking. Okay, not you being the original people in America, the original white people who came to America, related to George Washington, also Italian, also a Viking. Like, okay, relax there. Fake Italians. So white, yes. That is definitely very white. You call them Genos here. Interesting. I've never heard that. I've never heard that. The only Genos I've heard are the Papa Genos, okay? I mean, I will say I did plan to be yapping today, and yapping I is. I didn't even look at this puzzle. I have no idea what we're doing here, fam. Not a clue. Yeah, I got a master's in yapology. Some days, anyway. Okay, hold on. Like, how are we gonna move this? Because we have to have gaps. What if you take this out? Wait, what did I just do? Oh. What if you take this out? Oh, wait, no, that was not it. Oh, darn it. Close. Not quite, though. I stay resetting this shit, man. It's like I try one thing and I'm just like, nah, fuck it, reset. Nah, that's not it. Reset. Reset. Good thing these things don't count how many tries it takes me to actually, like, how many moves. It's like imagine if there was a move counter to be like, hey, it actually took you 55 tries. Most people figure this out in about, you know, whatever, 6 clicks. It took you 34. I am indeed a certified yapper. I feel like the move... I wonder if it's like a trick where it's like, this looks like the easiest thing to take out, but what if it's not? Like, what if it's this? And then what? I don't know. Obviously, this isn't it either, but I was wondering if we could like do something like that. Oh, wait, I forgot. Okay, this is the one that moves stuff out. Because then we could do something like this and put this like here or here or here. The fuck are we gonna do with this then? Oh. We could do that. And then... Darn it. We need to switch these. We don't have the space. I like those metal puzzles where you got to take pieces apart and put them back together. That's Lego? Well, Lego's plastic, so no, but I don't know what that is either. the metal puzzles where you gotta take the pieces apart and put them back together. Like a literal puzzle, like a jigsaw. I'm ass at those, by the way. But I don't know. I think I like brain teasers. That sounds like real life engineering. It does. That's some real life shit. I don't know about that. Did I do this already? No? Okay. What if I... Oh, you know, okay, what if we take these out? Move this all the way... Oh. Oh, it doesn't move it the way I thought. Okay, okay. Whatever, I'm a layer. Fuck. Okay, what if we move... Darn it. Okay, well, what the hell? Okay, maybe this was close. We just have to pick a different one to get this up there. Let me see if I can find an example of one. Yes, please do. How about word puzzles? Are you into those? I do enjoy me a word or two. However, I feel like those ones, it's like, I'm not good at them, but I like them. Like, I'm not very good at bananagrams, let me tell you. Just because trying to get all the letters, like, to make words, not that good at. But I like it. And I feel like those ones make me feel smart. Some of them just don't. It's like, whatever. What the hell? Like, what's this gonna do? Nothing. No. Didn't we already do this? Because I do like the idea of this doing this, though. Okay, didn't we just do that, actually? But you know what I like to do, actually, with words? I was never a words with friends person, either. Not because I didn't like words or games, because I didn't have friends. But, like, so, if you do the New York Times games, like, I play Wordle, I do all those, whatever. But, like, there's one called Spelling Bee, and there's usually just, like, a pangram, which is, like, I don't know, it's, like, unscramble the words or try to make words out of these letters or whatever. And every time I solve the pangram, I'm like, yes, big brain. I got a big brain, like, ginormous brain. Jimmy Neutron brain. Giga brain. But I'm like, okay, those are the ones that make me feel good. I keep doing that. Like, maybe that's not what to do. Okay, because then I could put this here potentially. What if we move all these up? What if we move... No, not that. What if we move this way? What the hell is this gonna do? I'm like one move away, I think. Like one small move. Okay, because it's like, which ones do I take out? And I think I just have to keep trying the ones I, like, it seems, I keep taking the ones out that I think are like the obvious choice, the easy one. But these puzzles be trying to trick you, right? So you gotta do something that's like not obvious, I guess. We should play Scrabble as a party one time. I always suck at those, TBH, but in terms of points. Oh, I don't know how to play that because I forgot with Scrabble, it is very important about the placement of what you want. Like, it's not so much about what words can you make, but it's like, where can you place the words? Bro, it's like, honestly, that's like second level Scrabble. At level 1, which is where I'm at, it's like, just make the words. Just make words. Like, I ain't got time to think about points, man. I just gotta figure out how to put words together. Let me see.
How to escape from handcuffs. I have no idea.
Oh, yes, okay.
And the triangle is too small and you can't...
Yes, I'm familiar with those type of puzzles where it'll be like, it's like a string or like something around it where you have to like, it's like this and then it's like, well, how do you undo them? And it's like, you have to bend it or fold it in a way that you wouldn't think normally. I watch a lot of those type of puzzle type of videos too. What's his name? Something Ramsey? Chris Ramsey? I don't know. He does like those like box type ones too. I like those. And because I really like escape rooms and stuff too. Not always great at them because sometimes you put too many cooks in the kitchen and it's like all of us are dumb. The thing looks similar to things escape artists do. That's how they trick you. That's how magicians do it. They like, woohoo, look what I'm doing over here. Oh no, I can't get it undone. And then it's like, so they're like handcuff their hands and be like, oh, look at that, I'm stuck. And they just go, done. Because I assume it's probably what they did. And when we try it, we die. Yeah, when we try to do these tricks, we get sawed in half for real. What if it's this one? This looks like it will not be this one at all. That can't be it. It's got to be one of the ones with the meat, right? Like, what the heck else would it be? That'd be really rude if it wasn't one. But then I feel like that could be the trick, though. Hold up. Is that the trick? Because, like, what if we... Can you rotate the thing after you take the meat? So if I do something like this, I can rotate this one over here. So then I could put it, like, here if I wanted. Or, like, this. Which sounds right. But I'm telling you, I feel like it's a trick. Because, like, what if we take... Grab the meat first lengthwise. Like this? Because this makes sense I could put something here. But I'm telling you, I feel like it's too obvious, man. So that's why I think it might be like this. No, not that. That's like too far off. But maybe it's like this one. Like this one or these two. Just because... I don't know. What if I do this? Like that moves that over. Wait, oh shoot. That's what I'm saying. I can do something like this, but this is in the wrong spot. Darn it. Unless I move this down. What would that do? Nothing. Move the one on the top right down, then take the two meats. Shuffle the process like the steps. Yeah, that's what I feel like. Oh, let me see. I'd have to do this, so. So I'd have to, because we need all of these pieces, I would have to take something. I can't, the only two meats I could take out together are these two, because this is the only piece that allows me to take anything out. So if I were to, like, move this over and this down, I lost the rice. I need another rice. But yeah, that's usually what it is, Curse. Like, I think it's like, I figure something out, and then it's like, one of the, like, pieces, one of the steps is, like, not in the right order or something. Or, like, you know, or it's like, instead of moving this piece, I was supposed to move that one. So what I did last time is I moved this one. I feel like this is the one where I have to, like, do something different. Because then what I do, I moved this piece. I wonder if it's something like this. This. Keep trying, we'll figure it out eventually. I appreciate the support. There was something... Yeah, but it's like, how do I get... Can we move this? What the hell? Okay. Because I guess then we can, like, if we move this over. We only have one. Because we can use this one to move either this down, this to the right. This one would move these downs. It's a trick where you take one meat and one rice. That's what I thought it was in the beginning, actually. But I feel like that's like the obvious answer because that would make sense. It was taking these two meats or taking a meat and a rice, I think. But also, I think, like if I do that, these are in the wrong spot. So that's why I think it's like close to this, but maybe I'm just not seeing it. Like, there it is. There it is. There it is. See? Sometimes it really is just like, let me try every combination of this one move and see which works. See, okay, here's the thing. When I get these correct and I finally freaking figure them out, I don't like feel good about it, okay? I feel like dumb, all right? Or I'm like, damn, it took me that long? That's gotta be a joke. All right. Okay. You're not dumb. Humans are dumb. Yeah, don't blame me. It's not my fault that we're all stupid, right? We're just at different levels. And sometimes these games make me feel on the bottom level. Okay, so here's what we have for inventory. We can cover up one of these. We need to use all of our rices. Oh, we only need one egg. And we need to use all of the meat. Same. It's okay. I'm a bottom dweller in the brain department these days, which is very funny because you know what? I definitely have that problem where I was like, oh, I was like a smart kid, this, that, blah, blah. I was in the honors classes, this, that, blah, blah. And then you realize you're like, yeah, I wasn't like that smart. You want something? Want to know a little itty bitty secret about me? It's not a secret. I'm sure this is one of the stories. If you guys ever stick around, they call it wasted potential. That is so accurate. Wasted potential. Me. So that's what I should have won for a superlative. But I feel like this is a story I'll end up telling. I tell a story a lot just because I find it like funny now as like an adult. But I was itching to be valedictorian in high school and I didn't succeed. Lame, very lame. But the valedictorians, who are great people, I'm friendly enough with them still. But they went 1-1. So the two people ahead of me had a tied GPA, and because there was 3 people, like there was two valedictorians, so I couldn't even be salutatorian. It went 1-1-3 instead of 1-2. Very rude. Very rude to me specifically. And so like in my high school anyway, like a top 10 was a big thing. Like to be we can't move this. Oh, sorry, we can't cover this. So we gotta move that somewhere. What if we move it here? I don't know if that'll help, because then we could do something like this. What we can do here? Sorry, I'm thinking out loud. But basically, girl, since you're the 4th, that's still good. Actually, I was 3rd technically, so let's correct ourselves. I was still 3rd, but because it was 1-1-3 and I was 3. But anyway, yeah, get it right, Curse. But so top 10 was like a big thing, right? So they liked, who's like the top 10 ranking, right? Wait, hold on. So Jughead said something similar happened in my high school where the first was tied, so they went back to middle school grade. Middle school grades. That is actually insane. Middle school grades, and one person got like an A- once in middle school, and that cost them it. That's that is actually insane. What a terrible tiebreaker, man. They should have literally just taken like a speed test or something to be like, okay, who can do the most math problems right now? Damn, back to middle school. That's why they always be talking about your permanent record. If you don't pass this class, it's gonna be on your permanent record. Honestly, at that point, flip a fucking coin. But anyway, so the top 10 ranking or whatever by GPA was like a big thing, right? And your name would like be in the local newspaper, blah, 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 whatever. And they announced it over the intercom. Can I fucking speak? I'm too excited to tell the story, I guess. But so they would announce the top 10 over the like intercom throughout the whole school, whatever. And let me tell you, I was like walking through the hallways at the time they were announcing it, and they announced the top 10, and I fucking cried. Not because not because I was so happy or blah, 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 like this, that. No, I cried because I wasn't first. Like I was disappointed in myself that I was second or third or whatever. You know what I mean? I was so disappointed. And I remember walking through I remember walking through the hallways and like teachers being like, "Oh, congratulations," and I was like, "Thank you," and like trying to hold it back that I was like crying and upset that I wasn't first. Uh, uh. So yeah, I was a little bitch about that stuff because I really wanted it so bad. But I will say, the consolation prize I got, some of the other people had I told my friends and stuff like that, where they're like, "Well, you're like so nice. You're like everyone likes you more as a person than like anyone else. Blah blah blah. You're super involved. This that blah blah blah." They were all very very nice about it, but I was just like, ugh, I was gutted at the time. I was gutted at the time, 13 years ago. Oh, see, it's so funny because like at the end of the day, high school is just high school. Like no one really cares. But like when you're in high school, that shit is just so important to you. And I feel like now as like an adult in my 30s, I'm like, yeah, I have to remind myself that when I talk to some of my younger cousins about like the dumb shit that's going on in their life, dumb to me or just irrelevant, where it's like, oh, this guy's so annoying, but whatever, my boyfriend, blah, blah, blah. And it's like, what? It's like, oh, he texted so and so, or he didn't call me back, or blah, blah, blah. And it's just like, it's a big deal. It's a big deal to them at the time. So I have to be mindful of that. But like, yeah, you look back and you're like, damn, this shit didn't matter, huh? Or like I can't believe I was stressing about prom stuff for like years, man. Prom, Christmas, ball, that stuff. And I was like, damn, I ain't gonna have a date. Who's gonna be my date? Who's gonna be my date? And it's just like, who the fuck cares? At this point, who the fuck cares? But at the time, it's so damn important, You did amazing, sis. But I get the feeling, hope your parents weren't too hard either. Like Asian parents. No, I think the parents are never too hard on me about stuff like that. Helicopter parents, yeah, them dragon parents, tiger moms, the worst. It's good to be able to look back and laugh. Yeah, I mean, it's all you can do. I had a lot of good times in high school, though. Or it's just like, because I was voted, so I was voted I was voted friendliest. Me and the class president voted friendliest. And then I was also voted most likely to work at the high school, which is like, obviously, which I always found like annoying. Just because it's like, I ain't trying to work there, but it was more like I did a lot for the school because I was really involved. Like I was on the student council, so student council president. But yeah, so I did a lot like for the school. So a lot of the events and stuff I helped run. But yeah, and I was supposed to win a third one too, but it was like against the rules, so I didn't get to win. Oh, I lied. I actually did win 3. I couldn't win more than 3. I also won most likely to succeed, actually. But I think I should have won one other one too. But I had already won 3, so I think they had to like cap it. Yeah, these will stay in your permanent record is a whole lot of bullshit. Yeah, like, what the fuck's your permanent record, At least in high school anyway. Your permanent record is like your police report, I think. But yeah, so silly. I'm a star. Yeah. I was alright. But again, those are the moments you look at back and laugh. Okay, so you got honors plus awards plus student council. Sounds like a busy high school life. It was. It was. I don't know. I didn't do any sports or anything, but I did a lot of clubs. Like I was, again, student council president. I did Big Brother, Big Sister, academic decathlon. Academic decathlon also took up a lot of time too. A lot of time, a lot of studying. The nerdy shit. But yeah, and I also did a little bit of drama club. Wasn't super active in drama club. I was like chorus girl number 3 or something, I didn't have any like starring roles or anything. Just literally no time. The sports clubs and those brainy clubs are different groups, as far as I know. They definitely are. There's minimal overlap. I think Big Brother, Big Sister had the most like overlap, and basically the high schoolers would go to like some of the local elementary schools and just like hang out with the kids and do like a craft with them or something. But yeah. Oh, and we used to do something called SAD, which is Students Against Dangerous Decisions. I can't remember what we did though. Besides like stuff for like the community, like I don't know, we do like food drives and stuff, or like I don't remember. I don't remember. I do remember like one of the fundraisers was a volleyball tournament, and then my class like for one of our class fundraisers, we ended up doing a dodgeball tournament instead. And we gave everyone wrenches, like from the film Dodgeball, like where it's like the line is, if you can dodge a wrench, you can dodge a ball. So we got like a set of wrenches to use as medals, and so we basically put like a ribbon around them and spray painted them like gold, silver, and bronze to give out to the winners. LOL, good old high school memories. It's funny because it's like These are things you don't really, I don't really think about until like it just whatever came up naturally in conversation. I'm like, I forgot all these little stupid things happened. Wait, was this one always missing? Oh, okay. Okay. What should we do, guys? We need this. We actually need this. We can do this. So it puts it right where it needs to be. And we don't need any of this. We need a meat right there. Fuck. Because we can also use this here. Which that might be the move. We can move two things here. If we put this... Oh, wait. No, what if we put this, like, here? This is another one where it's like, okay, I think we're close, but, like, close enough ain't good enough. What if we do something like... Oh, we need all four of these to be showing. Fuck. Because if we did something like this... Oh, fuck, we need this too, though. We could move this here. Okay, wait, what if we put this here and then... Shit. I was like, we could put this here, but we can't because now those are all these thingies. Oh, I forgot. And we don't need this egg here. Fuck. Okay, what if we did this? Did this? Actually, I don't know what I'm doing. What am I doing? That's not right. Okay, so wait, now I'm not really Western taught, but do schools mix with high schools and junior schools and seniors and all that stuff? So the one I went to, middle school was 6th, 7th, 8th grade. So like, I don't know, maybe 10, 11 until like 13, 14. And then high school was 14, 15-ish until like 17, 18. But yeah, so high school was separate than middle school. Like, and I feel like it's funny because when you talk about schooling in different areas too, like people talk about primary school or like secondary school, again, like junior, high school, whatever. And I'm like, what grade is that? Or people will be like, when I was in year 7, and I'm like, is that 7th grade? Or like, could we need to be clear here, you know? And again, it's just funny to think about in a global sphere of like how people frame things. And I think about it all the time of like, oh, I didn't realize some things were just like British shit and not like Harry Potter shit, you know? Like, I'm like, oh, I didn't know that prefix and headmasters were like a real thing and not just like a Harry Potter thing, you know? All right, people. We gotta lock in. Go. What if we do that? Oh, why would I do that though? That was not a good move. We could do... See, I feel like the thing with these things are going to be that I want to move things to put them in the right spot, but it's going to be like, no, that wasn't the case. You should have done something completely out of pocket. What if we swap this here and then put this here and then what the fuck, we need this and then oh shit, we need one of these here too. Fuck, I thought we were gonna make it. This is a little different, like an actual floor tile. Yeah. Okay. I think we should move this egg out. Maybe that is low-key like the secret. I don't know why it would be, but because I feel like this looks like perfect here. So maybe let's like That's the trick. It's not. Because I like the idea of doing this. Just because we don't need this egg and we do need a rice thingy here. And this looks kind of good, right? Because we do need a rice thing here. We do need a meat here, but we don't need this here. So like, what if we swap these? Put this here. Oh! There it is. There it is. Okay. I feel like it works for me when I'm like actually trying to talk it out sometimes. And I appreciate you guys here. You're talking it out with me. I know I'm talking, but y'all here. Eva, what's up? How you doing? I am well. We've been chatting a lot today. We talked a little bit about drinking, about some about weed a little bit too. We talked about college days. We talked about high school memories. We talked about, you know, all the clubs and shit I was in. You know, I was literally your typical anime antagonist, high school student council president, except I did not have the powers that they have in anime. Damn, in short, you were yapping a lot. Okay, Curse, call me out. Guilty. Okay, caught. I was indeed yapping a lot. That sounds better than when I joined last time. It was pure K-pop. It was. I mean, listen, we can change the subject if you want. But y'all know the only K-pop I want to talk about is BTS at all times. So, okay. We need to use all these kiwis. We can cover one of these meats. All I know about BTS is that Butter song. As you should, because you know what? It was #1 on the Billboard charts for 10 weeks in a row. I did hear about the global statement from ARMY. Okay, we actually don't need a ton of these rices, so we don't have to worry about any of that. Okay. This looks like a move. How the fuck are we gonna get this up there? Oh, we can move something out of here. What if we... I wonder if we put this all here. We do this. And we do something where we... Take this out. Darn it. No, we can't do that. Okay, just kidding, y'all. Just kidding. This goes up here. Let me take this out. Oh, close. Okay, see, this is what I mean, where sometimes I'm like, it's kind of close. Not quite it, but like close. They do have really great songs. I mean, I think they have a lot of variety of songs in the sense of like what you like or what you listen to. And also with all their solo music too, there's just a good variety. Like I'm gonna be out here listening to just like BTS songs and I'm like, oh damn, I haven't listened to like RM solo stuff in a while. Let me throw that on. And then I'll listen to like their solo stuff. And then I'm like, damn, I haven't heard a BTS song in a while. Let me throw that on. Like there's a lot of variety. You like Dynamo, you prefer the solos. Yeah, I think that, and also think to everyone who does a solo has their own like flavor of the way they do it too. What if we do it this way? And then we take this out, flip it around and do this. Or we could also just like do one of these maybe. Because I think there are some people who like some of the solos I like less than others, which is fine because you know everyone has different. Everyone who's listening has a different taste in music, but also like the members themselves have their own taste too. Like Tay's album sounds exactly like what I think Tay's album would sound like. You know what I mean? Like, which is not always my cup of tea. It's like a mood. Like I gotta be in the mood. What if we take these two out? Slap this here. Fuck, we need this though, because we could do something like this. No, wait. What the hell are we gonna do here? No. Oh, shoot. We need a meat right here. Back to the beginning. Back to the drawing board. What the hell? Do we think it's gonna be something like this? But then we'd need to do this, but we'd have to get... What if we get that out of here? Do this. Wait, but what if we did this first? And then we swapped that. And then... No, wait a second. Ah, oh, darn it. Like, I can't layer them the way I want to. Where'd that egg go? Dude, why isn't this an egg? One of my friends is so obsessed that she opened their music video on her phone, laptop, and iPad, and whatever else so they can get more views on their video. I don't know if that works if you're on the same accounts, though. Truthfully, I don't think that would work, though. Like, I think if you were to do something like that, you'd have to, like... I don't think you can do it on... If you're like, watching it on, like, a YouTube video or something like that, if you're on the same account, I don't think it would count. So I would double check that for her purpose. She might be streaming improperly to try and, like, make it proper. Or trying to, like... You're trying to game it in the sense of it's, like... If you're trying to add more streams or whatever, I don't know if that's the way to do it. Or if you're on, like, the same Wi-Fi and stuff like that, I don't know if that works that way. I don't know how this should be counting, so I don't know. I do that on Spotify. If you're doing stuff with Spotify, it's like, it's weird because the way they do playlists and stuff too, like if for things to count as a stream, it'll be things like where you can't like loop things or I don't know, where it's like you can't play the song too often in a row to make it count, which is dumb because if it's like a new song, you probably would want to listen to it more than like a few times in a row to like listen to it and like start remembering it and stuff, you know, which I think is weird, but I don't know. It's all fucking like technological, like technicalities even to be like, okay, well, this happened at this time, this happened at this time, this person listened to it here, or this person listened to like whatever, 80% of the song, all these little like metrics about it. It's very funny because you know what? At the end of the day, I never gave a shit about any of this shit until it came to BTS. You know, I never gave a shit about anything related to that stuff until I gave a shit about BTS. My favorite is Pied Piper and Bleeding 52. I love Pied Piper. Pied Piper's a good one. And I will say this is a really great time too when you like read the lyrics. Like I'm a very strong. I will say, I'm very much on the court of like read the translations. You know what I mean? So, I mean, Pied Piper, for example, is like. It's like a funny song in the sense of it's just like about the about the fandom in some ways where it's like, oh, this is how like we have you because we're like the Pied Piper, so listen to our pipes, blah, 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 whatever, we got you type of thing. And like, you know, I have a friend who like just didn't know that, but we're like, girl, read the lyrics. It's like, you will relate to it because it's talking about like the fandom and how it's like, oh, you got pictures of me on my wall, you're reading my like stuff on Twitter, on VApp, whatever, blah, blah, blah. And it's like, yeah, I'm here to like save you, but I'm also here to like destroy you. Like go back to studying. You already have all the pictures on my wall, blah, blah, blah. But yeah, anyway, read the lyrics when you can. I think that it'll just enhance your listening. I prefer older generation bands like 2NE1 and Sistar. Oh yeah, classic. I do love CL. Ugh, when she came out with her solo stuff, I think it was when it's like, hey, you was it Lifted? I fucking loved Lifted. Or what was the other one? Like I cannot think of it right now, but I did like when CL went solo and kind of did her thing. I think it was 2016 or something. I listened to that shit a lot. And she also went to like the Met Gala that one year in like a denim diaper type thing. And I was like, why would they put her in this? Why did they do that? That's probably why I didn't get invested in the new generation. They just sound different to me. I mean, also I think it's a lot of nostalgia in some ways too, because at the end of the day, it's like, oh, your Sabrina Carpenter's and Taylor Swift's and Olivia Rodrigo's or whatever don't sound like, you know, what you may think of other pop stars like, I don't know, Mariah Carey's and, I don't know, Britney Spears's and Christina Aguilera's and stuff, right? Sometimes it just don't hit the same. And I think it's just like I think to be like, things don't sound the same to you, not necessarily for the fact of like, this music isn't the same, but it's just like the way, it's almost like a nostalgia in the way you remember it. Because like, for example, this band All Time Low, who I like loved, I like stand for years, right? When I was like younger, like literally too hard, honestly. But like they did an All Time Low version of some of their like hits or whatever, and it's just like, it doesn't sound bad. And I'm sure if they had released those versions when I was 16, I probably would have fucking loved them too. you know? But it's just like, it sounds different now. It doesn't hit the same. And it's like, yeah, it doesn't hit the same because the one that I remember listening to was the lead singer being like 19, 20 years old singing this stuff. And kind of that like, when they had no money or they had less money. So it's different than what it sounds like when it's the production's a little cleaner. That his voice sounds a little older. It doesn't hit the same. And it's like, yeah, because that's not what my brain wants to hear in some sense, where it's just like, oh, it's a bit of the nostalgia, it's a bit of just like the flavor or the almost like the environment, the aura that like you were in at those times. And that's how I feel with like bands like I didn't remember a band I fucking loved for years. Like I will still listen to this album called Homesick by them. And I like love that album with my life. And I'll listen to some of their newer stuff and it just, it doesn't hit the same. And I don't know if it's because I'm like further removed from being like an active participant in their like I was barely an active participant in their fandom, but just like keeping up with them, Like at one point, me and one of my friends, we watch all their like behind the scenes DVDs and listen to their music like crazy, you know what I mean? Just like us, it would just be us in her basement, just like reading the liner notes and stuff, and just watching like YouTube videos together and just like the behind the scenes stuff. And it's just like it's not the same, where it's like I might watch a video of like an interview or something, and it's just like they don't got me by the heart the way they did in 2009. And that's okay. Fourth gen music. So what? Are we already technically in the fifth gen for K-pop? I assume. I don't know when this like starts and stops, and I don't know who decides like, hey, you are a fourth gen and you are the fifth gen. I don't know. They already get so many views. I mean, yeah, BTS gonna do that to you. See, look, I join it, and I've changed the entire conversation to K-pop. That's because it's just something I like. If you want to talk about, and I enjoy talking about BTS, obviously, I have shit everywhere, you know what I mean? We can talk about that. If you want to talk about Fruits Basket, one of my favorite anime, feel fucking free. I love that. If anyone wants to talk about that, pipe in anytime. Anytime. Bots and crazy fans. You're a K-pop stan. ITZY. You didn't mention ITZY. Seems like you know a lot about planning these fake views. Yeah, because this stuff it becomes in like it's in the chats or it's in like the Twitter stuff. It's weird because also when you join the fandom, like I'm only on Twitter for BTS at this point. I don't give a shit about anything else really, or like to keep up to date with some like the streamers and stuff that I follow or whatever. But it's just like it's almost like the reasons why when you're too involved with the fandom, it's like yeah, you end up finding out a lot of other shit. It's like I don't really care about a lot of other groups, but being on Twitter and shit or like on TikTok, it's like all this stuff comes in by association. And it's just like the way it is where it's like, oh, every time this artist did this or blah, blah, blah. Or it's just like a lot of stupid bullshit where it's like, here's why, all these views were deleted or so-and-so actually only made number 6 packs for the hour or something like that. Pack is a perfect all kill on like the melon charts or something like that, right? And it's like, oh, hey, when you start to really care about a group, it's like, yeah, you care about where you're listening now. Where, for example, it's like, it's generally disliked in the fandom to listen on not official platforms, right? So it's like if you listen to one of the like lyric videos or whatever that like that other people have made with the lyrics on them or something within the first like whatever, call it 24 hours or something, it's highly disliked in like fandoms because it's like you're not giving the artist those listens. You know what I mean? You're giving a third party person the streams instead. Which so it just doesn't count, you know what I mean? Or it's kind of like, which is silly, right? Where it's like, if I cared about your apple farm, I could directly go to your apple farm and buy your apples instead of going to a third party who's also growing apples that are like your apples, but not your apples. Do you know what I mean? Things like that. And I think that's what is the difference of like a fan and a stan, and also just like the level of care that I think ARMY has really instilled in being a fan of BTS, where it's like, yes, because you care about the shit, in the sense of because you care about them, you want to give them the credit that they deserve, not the third party. I take this stuff very seriously, okay? I'm a strong BTS ARMY, like, so that's what I mean, where it's just like, again, a lot of the stuff I never gave a shit about until I gave a shit about BTS, and because I give a shit about BTS, I'm more mindful about those things, like genuinely more mindful to be like, hey, you know what? I am gonna listen to this stuff on my Spotify premium or on my Apple Music premium, And at the end of the day, too, it's like you're feeding the artist, like actually with like your dollars, which at the end of the day is good for them. It's good for them in the sense of it's good for them, just for them as people, but also just like this is the reasons why that. Sorry, but that's the reason why at the end of the day that like you can grow as an artist, right? Especially when you are overseas. It's from the grassroots marketing. It's from people like Army calling your targets in Walmart saying, hey, do you have BTS's album? Like it's those things. It is from the fans who translated things before the companies would translate for us. Because if you go back to like even 2018, shit was not translated, okay? Like people would re-download videos and then re-upload them with translations. And I think a lot of that reminded me actually of like the anime community. Like, you know, as a kid anyway, I'd like wait on like mangascans.com or whatever it was to wait for like the next chapter in whichever manga I was reading, but like hoping, praying that they would upload it soon. Like, please, somebody who speaks Japanese and English who has access to the physical copy of the manga, right? Please literally scan it on your scanner and then put the typeface on it so I can read it too. And I think that it's like that type of dedication, that type of like desire to share whatever artist medium, whatever it is, that's really made me appreciate being a part of this fandom personally. And I'm seeing all the ITZY recommendations. I haven't heard all of them actually. I've never heard We Will Be Here All Day. Oh, I lied. I'm so sorry. I realized that was like a response like We Will Be Here All Day. But I haven't heard Shoot, Kidding Me. I Wanna Be was this one. This one. Della Dolla, yes, Icy, yes, Sneakers, Born to Die. Born to Be I haven't heard, and neither have I heard Untouchable. I just listened to it on repeat. One, because they don't get paid as much based on CD sales. No, it's funny. It's almost funny too when you think about it, where it's like that artists before like the streaming era made their money on, could make money on CDs, right? Where it was like, obviously you pay that $10 or something once, but now it's like if you listen to shit forever, you're giving them, even if it's like a fraction of a penny per listen, it's still something, you know? And I think that's how probably other artists who are not super prolific or active can still maintain some type of lifestyle through their music, you know, which is like residuals and shit. Because even artists who are like broken up, I'm sure, or like who just have not put out new music in years can still get something from it, hopefully. My favorite is the Christmas disc BTS did on the beat of Last Christmas. See, I do follow BTS. Oh, the Hello Bitches. Yes, that was the song I was thinking. I knew it had bitches in it. I couldn't think of what it was. I thought it was like Bad Bitches or something, but you're right. Hello Bitches is the name of the CL song I was thinking of. You're right. CL 5 Star is my favorite Korean song. It's so good for a late night drive song. Oh, late night drives are the best time to listen to music. I love that shit. I have no idea. It's just about what year they grouped and disbanded, I think. Oh, for like the generations. Yeah, I don't know. And I don't know how you just who decides like the length of time, because I think it seems to be shorter going like from 4th to 5th. It seems to be pretty short from like 1st to 2nd to 3rd or whatever. But I mean, I could be wrong on that, but it feels that way. You're lucky that you have friends that like K-pop. I have no one like that. It's just me practically me being practically like a sasaeng. I will say I've made friends who like K-pop because I like K-pop. Do you know what I mean? Like I didn't have friends. None of my real friends liked K-pop until I like harassed them in some sense, or I talked at them. Like one of my cousins and my sister and stuff like that. Like they're more fans of BTS and they listen to like K-pop, whatever. But it's because I talked at them about BTS a lot. Like I literally talked at them, and that's what I would talk about. And then at some point it permeates, and now they're like fans enough. And what like my cousin, my old roommate, whatever, she still calls herself a baby ARMY, but she's an ARMY. She went with me to see Suga last year, and it was like a great time. But and another girl I know IRL, we became closer because we both loved BTS. Like she messaged me one day and was like, hey, I'm like falling down the rabbit hole. I'm falling down the rabbit hole. I have no one to talk to about it. And then we kind of just started talking about it. So I was like, yeah, I'm here. Talk to me, sister. So, and we became super good friends, and we actually saw BTS together for the first time in like 2021 or whatever. But yeah, and it's been really great because I've met a lot of people through like cup sleeve events, or actually maybe not cup sleeve events, but like going to different events, like meetup events too. Like when I was in Los Angeles for like a BTS thing, I went to a couple meetup events just to like meet people. Some people I still talk to, some people I don't. But yeah, it's been really great, and it's also just like one one of my college friends introduced me to her friend from like a work thing, and me and the friend became really good friends because we were both like BTS fans. So I mean, I think what I like too is just a lot of like connection that way, and it's like really surprised me. And I've made like friends overseas and stuff too. A few girls I met like when I was in the States who are from Korea. They're really great. They're like decades older than me. But when I went to Korea, we actually like met up and hung out and stuff, and it was really cool. Where it's just I think that like that's a whole separate layer of how being army has like affected me. Where it's like, yeah, it's changed a lot of my like perspective on life, and in the sense of there's a fuck ton of people I would not have met had I not become army. I would not have gone to Korea for 3 months if I was not army. I would not be an intermediate learner of the Korean language if it wasn't for BTS. TBH. I don't particularly like anime. I find it a bit exaggerating and cringe. I can't get into it. That's okay. I mean, you don't have to. I think that it's just like a very pretty. I mean, at the end of the day, I think that the anime is just like very. Not. It's not that subculture niche anymore. It's just like it is what it is, And I feel like if you're not into it, you're not into it. It's no big. That's how I feel with like tons of stuff. Like I don't really get into like the love reality shows. Like some of my cousins and stuff like that like that. Like what is it, like Love is Blind or Married at First Sight and stuff like that, which has never really been my thing. I wouldn't say I find it cringe or anything, but it's just like it's trash reality TV. Not really my cup of tea, but it's all good because I have a lot of friends who also like the Bravo shows, like what's it called? Real Housewives and like Below Deck and stuff, or like the one with Vanderpump Rules. But I've never really gotten into those, so I can never relate with that stuff. Chris says, I enjoy some anime if their drama are similar to those Studio Ghibli movies. Yeah, and Studio Ghibli is actually doing some theater events too this year, I believe, or like within the next calendar year or something. So if you want to see any of them in theaters, you potentially can, depending where you are in the world. But yeah. I was on another person's stream before here, and they were talking about prison school in Shimoneta. Like, what are they? Oh, well... Feels kind of toxic. Have you heard about Jenny and V? I have. Let's hope that they have a fan base like that. It is. I mean, I think at the end of the day, too, when you have, call it, say, 1 million fans, even 10% of that, if they're like, cringe, bad apples, whatever, annoying, anti-solos, whatever the fuck it is, it's like, at the end of the day, 10% out of 1 million is still 100,000, and those are the people you're gonna hear yapping and standing on their soapbox on their TikToks and Twitters and shit like that. And it's just like, I think that the best thing to do is just like tune out the noise. And at the end of the day, that's how it is with like any fandom you're in. It's like the loudest ones tend to be the ones who I feel like they just have shit to say. It's like when the people who are gonna leave you a bad review are like the few people who are really just like pissed off today or blah blah blah, you know what I mean, who have like one bad experience. And if you have like whatever 1,000 people at a restaurant and 10 people have a bad experience, those are the 10 people who are gonna write you a bad review out of like your 15 reviews. And then you're gonna have, you know what I mean, it's just like the numbers to what it is. It's just bullshit, you know what I mean? It's like you gotta just think for yourself and read between the lines and see what is actually presented and what's not. Because I think that with a lot of like media stuff too, it's like there's particular wording that isn't great, or sometimes it's just like blatant lies. And then there's always just like the levels of like, okay, well, who owns what company or this, that, or blah blah blah, or what's actually secretly a ploy by another person to or another company to try and bring somebody down, shit like that. Bad first Ghibli movie to watch. Yeah. Okay, my first Ghibli movie was probably Princess Mononoke, but that was like years ago. I'm a big fan of oh my god, am I stupid? Howl's Moving Castle. Actually, here's another fun fact about me. When I would go do like takeout and stuff sometimes, I don't like to say my name on the phone just because people always hear Yolanda all the time, and I don't like that. So I would just say my name is Sophie. Like Sophie Hatter from Howl's Moving Castle. Yeah, I feel like Howl's and Mononoke are pretty classic. That, and you'll hear about like Kiki's Delivery Service and Totoro. Unspirited Away. Yep. Spirited Away. That's obviously a huge tune. Also, what is it? Billie Eilish just has a song called Chihiro, which is, I think, based on Spirited Away, or like not necessarily based, but I think the lyrics are inspired by Spirited Away. And Spirited Away also won an Oscar in 2001, which is the second of the 2 Ghibli films I've won Oscars. The second being The Boy and the Heron this past year. Don't look too much into it because there's a lot of subtext which are not PG in Spirited Away. Yeah. Does Japan make more depressing events? Like, have you seen Silent? I have not seen Silent. I don't watch very much J dramas. I'll be honest, I don't watch a ton of dramas. Honestly, the rule of thumb for me is that, like, if it wasn't animated in usually Japanese or Korean or on YouTube, I probably haven't seen it. And granted, I will say, obviously, Seeing Silent is a J drama, so probably could have been something I watched, but I have not been watching very much like IRL dramas, like, or live action dramas. I don't know why I'm so like burpy today. The list of freaking like K dramas I'm supposed to watch is astronomical at this point. Oh, 1 Liter of Tears. Oh my god, Curse, that's crazy you brought that up. That's like one of the few dramas I watched like when I was like in middle school. It must have been really popular, huh? Because I feel like when I was in middle school, like 8th grade or something like that, everyone, like my friends at the time in the summer program, all watched 1 Liter of Tears. And so the fact that you just brought that up just like, oof, shook me right back to being like 14. Yes, me the diary, yes. The one that tears me up a lot is the resilience of the people around her. Yes. Yes. Oh my god. See, now I'm like, I need to watch, like, granted, I ain't gonna rewatch it. So let's be honest, I ain't got the time for that. But I'm like, yo, who wants to make a YouTube video essay about it? Somebody must have, right? If not, Curse, that's up to you. I remember watching 1 Liter of Tears. I needed to watch a happier show, so I started watching C-dramas because of it. I watched Hidden Love and just fell in love. Yeah, I do remember it being a sad one. Like, again, it was one of the things where it's like all my friends at the time were like talking about it. Where it's like, did you watch this episode yet? Did you cry? This, that, blah, blah, blah. Or, like, can you believe this happened? It was very much one of the things where it's like my childhood best friend, but like was calling me. She'd be like, "Are you watching it? Did you see it? You have to watch it right now." Like, I'm bawling my eyes out, type of thing. But yeah, I guess I didn't know. I said I didn't know at the time that it must have been. I assume it must have been very popular, right? I don't know. Ooh, look at all the recommendations today. Love that. Love hearing recommendations. My problem with recommendations is that like, I cannot guarantee that I will watch anything. Like, oh god, again, when the brain is so fucked up, right? It's like, damn. And then I hate myself when I'm like freaking watching stupid whatchamacallit, TikToks and just scrolling over nothing. Very lame. Very lame of me. So Hidden Love is a drama about how a girl falls in love with her brother's best friend. Oh, that Lucy in it. It was popular during its time, but it was a good drama, right? You still remember, right? When they sang for her when she left the school. I do. See, now it's funny because I'm like, there are certain scenes where I'm like, oh, I don't recall, or I'm like, oh yeah, I remember what the outfits were and stuff, or like the uniform, and I'm like, oh yeah, what did happen in this whole thing? And how many parts is it? Like, let me go find it. Or I feel like now I got to text one of my childhood friends to be like, yo, this just got brought up today, and it like triggered something in my brain chemistry. Okay, fam. I don't know if that was it. This really has been a yapping stream, and I'm down for it. But I really thought I was gonna finish this today, and I'm like, am I? I don't know. I don't know, man. I think we did 3 of these little puzzles since I've started streaming, which is totally fine. But I'm like, damn. I'm trying to finish this shit at some point, right? I'll try to test so you can keep yapping. I appreciate the yapping assistance. I don't know if this was the move. I could absolutely be lying. Let me put that here. I don't know. What if we put this here? Move that up there. Oh, shit. And then do this. I don't know, fam. I'm stressed. I have some of the most useless information stored in my head. You mean it's useless, but it's fun facts, trivia. Chris has, I can't even read that number, man. What is that? 1, 2, 3. Oh, 1 million? Oh, I lied. Right? 6 zeros, right? Am I blind? 1 million terabytes. I just pressed zeros randomly. So many zeros, can't even count them. If we did this, and we, oh wait, what if we took this out, put this here? Yeah, no. Okay, fam. We could do this, take this out, and put it later up here somewhere. Oh, wait. Oh, gosh. Like, this is close. We have this in the wrong direction. We're close. See, this is what happens, okay? I figure something out, and then it's like a couple steps are off base. How do you fucking move that then? Fuck. Because we need this for later. What did we do? I forgot. Do we take this out? Oh, do we move this and put this? No, we need those kiwis though. Fuck. Like most of the trivia things I know is because of interviews, like F1, like Formula One, like racing. Oh, this one was this way, huh? Yeah, I don't know much about Formula One, but I will say I had like a NASCAR phase when I was younger, and I have a couple friends who went to the Formula One. I think there's went to like some type of Formula One something that happened in Texas, and there's like concerts and stuff, and they saw like Usher and Taylor Swift or something, which is the reason they went. But yeah, I know what's happening. It's like in Florida now or something, right? There's a driver called Botus, and he just spews the most useless information. And then you retain that information, and then you spew it out too, right? It's like from him to you to the world. I wonder if we do. What if we take this one out? Because then we can just like cover most of these, and maybe it's just these two that we need to use actually. We did. Maybe not. But then what if we? We did this, and we did this, and we did. Hell yeah. Nice. Oh, good. We finished that section. Oh, look at this. This little parallax here. Like, because of him, I know the penis size of beavers. Why is he talking about beavers? If anyone wants to know about beavers' cocks, ask Evo. Expert. An expert in beavers and penises. Okay. Oh shit. I have to like. Okay, so look at this. Look at this crazy thing. So with this thing, it will copy whatever is in this corner into all those places, I think. So if I do this, it should make them all that white rice. Yes. Okay. The fuck? I'm gonna need a minute to think about this. Okay. We will definitely need to use it on this cheese, I think, because we need 4 pieces of cheese and we only have 1. I'm a guy. Hold on. Can't see. I'm a guy at the end of the day. I should be well versed in PP or of a PP. A PP god. King of the eggplants. If you're a PP god, raise your hand in the chat. Okay. These can move everything down one or up one maybe, right? Oh no, not. It's all down like this. Oh, it takes it out. I'm dumb. I'm dumb. Or we can take out a row this way. If we did something like this, we can rotate it and that would be correct. Okay, we have to move. Maybe this. Then we can... Oh, we can... Oh, shit. We can rearrange that, too. That's not... Damn it. We're close, because look. We need this to be another blue leaf. I don't know if that's something I can claim. From K-pop music to sex ed, how interesting. Beaver sex ed. Very specifically, beaver sex ed. And I'm very unversed in that. So, we're all learning here, people, all right? Welcome to class. Don't get me started on the airplane industry. Well, are we going to talk about the Boeing, was it the 737s? Or is it going to be more about, like, how they're scamming us? Okay. What did I take out last time? I took out these three. So what if I take out these three? Wait, what did I do? I swapped these? What if we... Wait. Okay, let me look at all the iterations of this. We need this little copy and paste thing to be... It will be on a corner, so we need one of these to be on a corner. Corner. What if we did that? Oh. That's what I did last time, huh? What if I actually take these two out? Then what? I still gotta put it down somewhere. What the hell? What if I do this? And then I take this out again. Rotate that. Can I copy and paste this? No, but this will all be J's. That's not right. What if I take this out? And do this. And do this. Okay, that's literally not correct. Because I can't take them all. Okay. Alright, so we have to do it in... How did we do it last time? This way. To get these 4 blocks. So this cheese has to be here. I guess this is the best move, but I'm like, that looks too easy, fam. Hold on. We just need this one to be blue, too. So what if we... The hell, that's not gonna do anything. The hell, then this just gonna do nothing. No, we need this to swap, and then we can do this. No, we can't, because we need this to be a blue leaf. Damn it. Class of horror. I think he's talking about the Mile High Club. but for beavers only. See, I know the most useless fact. Not really, but I can see how your mind went straight to that. You fit my friend group very well. I have such a diverse interest in that sense. I spent my weekend watching chess streams for 12 hours each day. I do enjoy watching chess streams too, actually. I'm not a chess player myself, but I do enjoy watching chess streams. Or like, I've watched, you know, just like the people play, and I'm like, yeah, well, let me see what you're doing with that fork. Or like, you know, promote that pawn to a queen. What the hell, man? How am I doing this? What if we just take that, and put it here? If I did this, this would be all cheese, and I would need to swap this, and then Nah, that ain't it, fam. What's that gonna do? Nothing. What if I take all of these out? And I take this out. And then I put this here. And then I do this. Wait. And then I do... What the hell? Oh, wait. And then I do this. No. And then I do... Wait. Darn it. What the hell? I need this to be rice now. I need... This is what happens. Again, I think I'm like a little close, but then it's like, I guess I'm not. I suck at chess, so we can compete. Oh yeah, we'll both be at zeros on chess.com. Chess stream versus viewers. Chess is too big brain for me. Bruh, it's probably too big brain for me too. Hello, I can't even solve this damn bento box puzzle. How am I gonna think 17 moves ahead in chess? I'm rubbish at it, but I like the game, especially when my opponent takes it too serious. Like I troll a lot. Yeah, I mean, I feel like if you're someone who's like trying to like practice chess, you know, I feel like the trolls would be kind of annoying for someone who's like, again, trying to like, I gotta get better, blah blah blah, using, I assume, again, like chess.com and stuff like that to do it. Because at the end of the day too, I feel like, and it's funny because I'd be forgetting. I'm like, what? Like, you know, have you seen people who do like the blindfolded chess, or just kind of like where they memorize the parts on the board and they're like E4. I'm like, yeah, what happened there? I don't know what this board looks like. I would never be able to do that. And they're like, pawn to blah blah blah, and then they have to just remember that there's a pawn there. The fuck? Like, that's crazy. That's big brain shit. That's that Jimmy Neutron shit. I go for the checkmate, but it's mine that gets the checkmate. When you try to be 2 moves ahead, but they're actually 6 moves ahead of you. 6 moves ahead of you. I just play chess with the AI from chess.com. I learned how to play chess when I was in like the 3rd grade. Like, that was something they tried to like teach us to do during recess, like the rainy day recess. So it'd be like chess or checkers. And so I know how the pieces move. I just have never been like able to strategize and actually like combine the way, you know, the moves well. I mentioned the beaver fact, and he literally lost on time because of how much he spent asking me about it. They always trash talk me. I throw in a bit of innuendos in return. Nice. I mean, I feel like, you know, it definitely adds a little bit to the, I'm sure it adds to the experience, right? That was what I wanted to do. What if we... No, like, we actually have to. Because this little copy button is only in the corner, so we have to get this cheese in the corner. So it'd have to be this one. But maybe we're supposed to take out this instead. And what if we put it here instead? And then do this. And then take this out. And then move this. And then put this here. No, that was not it. That was not it at all. Can someone tell me if this is real, that beavers have a strong butt that can basically kill any predators that comes after it? Girl, you think I know about beavers? You know, better ask Evo. I don't know shit about beavers. If you have a strong ass that can kill any predators, raise your hand. Anyone? Anyone? Nowhere in here. That's what Google said. Was it Google or was it like Google AI? Have you seen those videos that are like Google AI is also not like correct all the time too? Because it's like also wrong. Or it can be wrong. They usually use their tails to alert the others and then they gang up on the predator. Yeah, gang, man. Maybe it's Google GPT, the AI assistant. Yeah, no, I've seen some videos that have like shown that the Google AI, right now anyway, can be inaccurate too. So, I don't know. Gotta work out the yats. Just gotta call your friends. Make sure your friends got the yats too then. Guys. What if it's this? And then, no. No, it can't be that. Just kidding. I was just kidding. Did you do this last time? I think so. No, I need more of these blue thingies. Okay. Let's go back to what we were doing before, which is what this. Darn it. No, I need more blue ones. Fuck. I need to get a blue one here and a blue one there. How we gonna do that? Fam, how we gonna do that? What if I take this out? What's that gonna do? I don't know. We still need a blue one there. The hell? I can't. It would take the attention away from my face. Would love to, though. How did the first turn into a butt? Oh, that's funny. You know what? The automod. Yeah, got that add, or was it was into a butt. It flagged into a butt. Sexual content, which I mean, it is. So it can be. I don't know. I don't know how the beaver tails work, man. I have no idea. Oh, how does the automod work? It didn't seem to censor the other butt. No, I think it's because you used into a butt, like into a butt. I think into was the triggering word. I don't know who was here last time, but I think last time the term pound cake was also flagged as like a sexual content too, even though we were talking about like making a pound cake. So I don't know. Yeah, Jin is indeed worldwide handsome. What if we do something here? We didn't do that yet. The fuck? How does this help us at all? We could move this here. Where the fuck did everything else go? Okay, back to the beginning, y'all. What if we take this here? Move this here. Ah, shoot. Nah, we can't do that. That doesn't feel like the most wrong, but doesn't feel very right. Oh wow, Chris, you only joined 2 months ago? That's crazy. You've had your account since 2022 or something, but never actually used Twitch. Wow. Good for you. It's funny because one of my friends who also streams, she streams on Kick. And she's like, and I was like, girl, let me like I will join Kick so I can watch you. What if I move this and put it here? Cause I don't know shit about Kick. Like I have not watched any Kick. Okay, that looks good there. Wait, hold on. Hold up. We could be cooking right now. Oh shoot. Oh. Damn it, we could have been cooking. We're always one little damn square off. Fuck. At least you joined at a good time. I remember the chat being absolutely toxic. Never streamer I went to. It was like a free-for-all. That sucks. That's very lame. When it's like so super toxic. I heard of Kick, but apparently some people are toxic there. My boyfriend recommended me to stream because I wasn't working or doing shit. Oh, I didn't realize that, Chris. I mean, I'm hoping you found a little bit more of like community and purpose, whatever, by streaming. And I'll be honest, I was telling you about my friend who streams on Kick. She was kind of going through some PTSD stuff and a lot of like other depression and stuff like that too, because she kind of went through some traumatic stuff. And I think she's really been enjoying streaming a lot. And I do agree that there's definitely some toxic people on Kick for sure. Or I think Kick has like kind of just a reputation already. But anyway, my friend who's been on there too, she's really enjoyed streaming and she feels like it's given her a lot to be appreciative of when it comes to like life and stuff, just because when she wasn't feeling too great about it. So I'm really happy for her about that, and I hope that perhaps streaming has helped you feel good about things too. Yeah, Kick is like the place where people go when it's like shit ain't going well here. I mean, it just has a bad rep and kind of like for a reason. So like but I'm sure not everyone is gonna be like terrible on there, but there's just like again, there's a reason there's a rep. Okay, what if we take this cheese out and what if we swap this cheese? Because we could do this. Yeah. Okay, sorry. Like the light bulb just clicked. Oh wait, I gotta put this cheese here. Hold on. The light bulb just clicked. Love it when that happens. Love it when the brain actually starts to work. My PTSD and childhood trauma just resurfaced not too long ago. I'm working on it. Getting therapy and Twitch did help. Oh, good. I'm glad. Do you like sleep well? The reason I'm asking is my friend also has PTSD and she like struggles a lot with sleeping. Like she's on like medication stuff and sometimes she's just like, oh, I've been awake for like 40, 50 hours type of thing. And I'm like, girl, what? And she's basically just like, oh, again, it's a lot. I think that it kind of comes in waves, I'm sure, or it depends on the month. She was saying where it's like sometimes I sleep better, sometimes I don't. So I'm curious to know how it is for you. There's a majority, apparently, they like trash cancer people on Twitch who got blocked. Yeah. That's how it be. Childhood trauma, I can relate. Yeah, join Kerr. She's great. She streams a lot, actually, right, Curse? What if we go up this way, down? Oh, it takes it out. I'm dumb. I keep mixing the shit up. We need a little plus sign and these on the corners. We need a cheese in the middle. Could do something like this. Seems right to me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 out of 4. We need one here. This here. Okay, close, guys. We are close. That was lame. That could be it. Wait. This looks great. Oh yeah. Easy work, light work, baby. I sleep with my partner, but I can't sleep without anyone next to me. Oh wow. Anyway, my past just made my mindset really messy. Kind of fucked things up for me. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I mean, I don't mean to be a downer and have you talk about any of that stuff you don't want to. But, we're all glad that, that you're enjoying streaming and that hopefully things are getting better, whether it's like with your therapist or having a really supportive partner and stuff. You stream Monday, Wednesday, Friday, Australian time. And I appreciate you too, Chris. And I appreciate Big Guy too for bringing us together through the raid. I appreciate it a lot. I try to watch it when my computer is a potato and use my laptop often. Don't even worry about it. Don't worry. I appreciate you being here now. The only advice I can give is think about it as the past. There's nothing you can do to change it. Once you accept what's happened, then you can change how you react and adapt. That is good advice. And I feel like again, everyone deals with their like the things they've gone through differently. You know, especially it's like no one knows to the extent of what you're going through or how you're feeling. But yeah, you know, at the end of the day, too, it's like you can always just like see how much you've grown already, and I can tell that you already have just from the way you're talking about it, Curse. So definitely be proud of yourself too. Yeah, I think you were, Curse. I think you were here when I assembled my computer, and it was a hot mess. Oh, look at that. We're all like, see, this is the parts I like about this little chat here. Thank you guys so much for all being like very supportive of one another. Mm-mm. Aw, lots of love to you all. But yeah, I haven't seen. I feel like Chris, I guess I haven't noticed your schedule, but I will just like see you streaming sometimes, or like, cause I'll be on Twitch before I go to bed usually, and then I'll be like, who's on, and I'll see you on. So again, I guess I don't know what the time difference is though between like Eastern time and then and Australian time though. So what the hell is this? Oh, olives. We got olives here. Ooh, interesting. We will need 2. What's this do? This moves stuff up. Huh. We're gonna need to copy this at some point. That's obviously not correct. Yeah, Eva, I feel like the thing too is I think humor is a way that a lot of people deal with, you know, shitty things. Because I feel like as long as you can laugh at the stuff that's happened or kind of make jokes out of it, it makes some of the painful things less painful, hopefully. So 8:30 Australian time. That's like about 6:30. That's about 6:30. That would make more sense as to why I tend to see you streaming when like kind of like before I go to sleep. Oh, perfect. Perfect timing. Okay, cool. Well, we'll all meet up in Cars's chat soon too. That sounds like a good plan. Okay. Jesus Christ. We have a sip of water. We should try streaming together. Oh, that'd be fun. I've never streamed with anyone before. I think I want to try, or it's just I didn't realize how to get everything going at once. I was like, I don't know how to do this. Ugh. And it scared me. I was like, I got to figure out how to get everyone going on the same call, blah, blah, blah. And it was messy. Or I'm like, let me just join somebody else's call and y'all stream and I'll hang out. I've never heard of Dale and Dawson Supplies. Is that like, I don't know, a hardware store sim? I don't know. What kind of supplies? Oh, like Among Us except slacking. Inspired by The Office. Interesting. No, I've never heard of it. Well, I guess it makes sense, but it's kind of like a so-and-so supplies. Like, I assume it's like, kind of like The Office is a paper company. That would make sense. But Valkyrie was playing it today? Nice. I be. That can't be right. Well, what if? No, that can't be right. How are we gonna get those little white rices here? It's pretty long though, like 30 minutes or more per game. Okay, well I mean, that's not too bad, right? I think it's not like a game of League. Again, I don't actually play League, but I've watched people play, and that's like 30 minutes too. I don't know. If it's interesting, then it's like a good 30 minutes. You know, I feel like I'm boring as hell for 30 minutes at a time. Several blocks of 30 minutes of me being boring as fuck. It's a bit boring. More into things like Valorant and FPSs. I see. But it looks fun playing with people, you know. Yeah, I feel like that's how a lot of like games can be, where it's like it's only fun because it's like the people I'm playing with. I have a good time. It's fun for a gamer too, but not the sort of game you'd binge. I see. I wonder how many puzzles this game has. This game has 127, and I did 81 out of them before I started the stream, and I'm probably on like 90, maybe. And my plan was I was gonna finish this all in one stream, but I didn't realize I'd be yapping so much. Which I'll be honest, I prefer to do that. I like the yapping part of it. Like the gaming's just like an added like, let me do something too. Or sometimes it's like, oh, I happen to be playing this game off stream. Let me just do it on stream instead. But yeah, I enjoy the yapping part. Certified yapper. Some people are toxic in the game. Crush, I can't read that number. All those nines, like Candy Crush. It's so good to get your anger out. You can compete with Curse with yapping. Curse is indeed a yapper too. Literally professionals at talking about nothing. Okay, I want to do this, but it sounds like it's not the move. Like, is this low-key the move? Oh, actually. What the hell? Maybe this is the move. Like, this looks like it's the move because it reaches that. But then, like... This is where we gotta push something somewhere. No, that can't be it. Nar. I've never heard of Deadlocks. What is Deadlocks? Or maybe I have, but is there like another title to it? Wow, my hair looks crazy. And I've seen everyone playing the Wukong game. Is it as hype as everyone says it is? Where it could be like game of the year type of shit, or like, yo, it better win all the accolades type of thing? What if we do something crazy? What the heck? Or we can move this up? No. Why would we do that? Wukong is game of the year. That's it. 100% worth playing. Really? So it lives up to like the hype. Again, I haven't played, but obviously after it dropped, like everyone was saying that it's like top tier shit. So. Never go into a solo long campaigns like that. I feel like I need people to play with. No, I feel that. Or I feel like sometimes some of like the solo stuff, it's like this is like something I gotta grind alone maybe. I'm like, I don't know. Especially with those type of games, I don't think I think I would just have to. I tend to miss the hype of things because I'm like, I'm not ready to play it yet. Like, let me watch other people play it so then I have like tips, so I can like make my gameplay not just me exploring and doing nothing. Wait, cause do we just? I'm like getting tongue tied here. Cause how long is like is Wukong? Like, do we know yet? Like, have people finished it? Like, who are the streamers who finished it? Like, what? What do you think of the story and everything? It is an open world game. Yeah, I feel like the thing too. I like the idea of open world games. I just don't know if I'm ever gonna like get fully through them. Cause obviously there are people who love the ability to what's the word I'm looking for? To do the exploration, this, that, blah, blah. There's like, oh, so you can do so much, this, that, blah, blah. But sometimes I'm a little more straight laced where I'm like, yes, we can do all these things, but like, do we have to? Like, what's the game? You know, I like the guidance. What if we did this? What if we move that down and did this? Oh shoot, we can't move that up now. The hell? So close. Again, see? We always get close. Like, the fuck? This should be up there. Damn it. Okay. Oh, what if we did it? No. No, that wouldn't be it. What if we... Oh god, my nose is itchy. Wukong is... Sorry, I can't see. Wukong is big because of the gameplay. Like they got cats to illustrate the gameplay. They tried to get the tree animated animals, if that makes sense. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm saying because I could like, even just in like the gameplay I've seen or just like here and there and stuff, I don't know, the quality looks really awesome. Like just like again, I don't know, like the lifelike quality of it. I did notice that though. But obviously, a lot of work was put into it, so I'm glad that it's getting a really big reception. I don't know. I don't know if it's for me though. We'll see. Or if it's one of the things where it's like maybe I want to try it. It doesn't look like a game that I would like finish though. I can already tell. I don't know if it's going to be a game that I would be finishing. Have you tried? Is this RE? Re? I don't know. I'm gonna say no because I don't know what that means, sis. Resident Evil. Oh, okay. Thank you. Thank you. I have not actually. Again, I actually have not played a ton of games, which is why one of the reasons why I'm like enjoying streaming too, because I feel like I'll be able to play more on stream. I have not played the Resident Evil games, but like, am I gonna get scared though? What if I get scared? And also, is it hard? Is it like a Dark Souls hard? Similar to puzzle games, but it's scary. Interesting, because you know, I'd be struggling with the puzzles already, and I have to worry about being afraid too. The remastered one is scary as fuck. I mean, it is October. No, it's not. It's literally September. No, it's not. But like, maybe I should try to play some scary games in October. But I'm gonna get scared, and then what if I can't sleep? Resident Evil was your childhood game, Evo? I never finished the game because that Mr. X is fucking chasing me. Scary. Resident Evil actually looks fun only because of all the pop references. Interesting. Okay. I didn't realize there were some in there. I feel like Resident Evil is one of the games where it's like I'm obviously aware of, but it's just like I've never played it. You know what I mean? Me with like 80% of games that exist, 90% of games that exist. It's like, oh yeah, I know it's like a big thing and very popular, but like I've just never played them. And I've mentioned this before, but I was not a big I didn't really play a ton of games when I was like younger. And I feel like that's the thing too, even as like a consumer, I watched a lot of gaming content. I have for like decades at this point, like since I don't know, for at least like over 10 years, you know what I mean? Just like on YouTube and stuff like that or whatever too. And even just like online where it was just like looking at like the different like tournaments and shit. But for me as a player, this is like a new thing for me to like actually play them myself, you know? What should we do here? What if we swap these? Or mm, mm, okay. Or we can move this down here, and so then we have the center one there, which is good, and then we can do this, and we have this whole thing. Oh my god, yeah. Duh. 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 You should look into Devour. It's a co-op fun game. Is it Devour? Is that like scary because we're gonna get eaten and devoured alive? I think my clip on Twitch has a video of us and Mr. X meeting, and that was the last game I've ever played. Oh, that's funny. Left 4 Dead is a classic. Oh. Left 4 Dead co-op for Halloween. Evil Within. Okay. If you couldn't finish Evil Within, I definitely probably will not be able to. You know what I get confused? So Left 4 Dead, the ones that sound like that, like what the heck is like what was the one that has like Hayden Panettiere and like Rami Malek and stuff in it? That's also one of those type. I don't know. I feel like I mix up the titles of these types of games because of that. Like, because of what's it called? Until Dawn. That's what I'm thinking of. Where it's just like these all have names that are similar to me. Where it's like, oh yeah, scary, or like, oh, it's what happens next or whatever, or like, oh, and I'm just like, I don't know which games are which anymore. Of course, everyone past the beginning. Damn, that sounds like gonna be a scary one. Is it scary because it's like creepy, or scary because like the imagery is scary? I haven't really tried horror games, but I love horror movies. What horror movies do you like? I like film in general, so I like the art of scary movies, I guess. But I'm just never been crazy about But I get scared. I'm afraid It's not that I necessarily get scared. I'm afraid I'm gonna get scared. Does that make any sense? Like, it's like the before I'm watching part where it's like, okay, well, what if I get scared and then I can't sleep? What am I gonna do about it? It's like the anxiety of potentially being like afraid. Not necessarily that I am going to be afraid, but like, what if I am afraid? How will I deal with that later? You know? Been a fan of thrillers more nowadays. I do love a good thriller. Personally, I'm a fan of a thriller. I like thrillers and I like mystery type things. I remember one time too, like I went on, like I like was person I was like dating or whatever, or like seeing or something like that. We watched some like old scary movies or whatever, and some of it's just like it's funny because it's like to see which ones like hold up and which ones don't. I guess where we watched, what was it, like Jeepers Creepers or something, right? Which is like now watching it in like a 21st century mindset, it's like, this shit is so lame to me. I'm like, this is not scary at all. All the like the same tropes, you know what I mean? Like the okay, we're gonna jump scare you where you think something creepy's gonna happen, but it doesn't. It's just like, oop, gotcha. And then it'll be something where it's like, always at the end where there's a little twist. It's like, you thought you won, you thought it was over. No, no, no. Wait, there could be a sequel, and there usually is, because gotta make that money. Hollywood gotta make that money. I used to be scared to go to sleep alone after watching all those Exorcist movies. Oh yeah, or especially, do you remember back in the day when there was always the pop up, the Samira? Nope, no, Samira's not her name. Samira's the Ring. What the heck's her name? I don't remember. But the Exorcist would always do be like, ooh, play the maze, and then she'd pop up and try to scare you. That is very, I don't know, like mid 2000s or something, like late 90s, early 2000s. You should play Five Nights at Freddy's. It's the most tamest horror game ever. Okay, again, I'm aware. I see people play FNAF all the time, or whatever. If it's a tame horror game, I guess I can play that. I don't mind a little creepy. I just don't know my level of like horror or like gore and stuff. I don't know. But maybe I will play that because I've never actually played it. I don't think I've ever watched too much of the gameplays either. I've seen things here and there, like maybe like Markiplier stuff. That's kind of really it, I think. I'm not into ghosts, but it's more about the alien shit, like biohazard stuff. Oh, I like that. That I like. That kind of stuff I'm into. Mm, Fallout. Fallout 76. So what's the one that's out right now? New Vegas. That's the one that's out. Fallout 4 is the best. Okay, so question for you guys. With things with games that have like multiple like versions of them, do you feel like you have to play the originals, or is it like, again, if I just started playing Fallout 4, just 4 by itself, do you like miss out where it's like you should play all of them? Not that ghosts are real, but I do believe in them just in case they do exist, and the ghosts will get mad at me if I don't think they exist. That's the way to think about it, you know? I saw like the memes where they're like, damn, not you trying to like sage away the ghost from the house and then we put in ghost decorations for Halloween. Rude. My favorite ever game is The Last of Us. You played the game nonstop for a year. The Last of Us is a classique. And I will say, it also doesn't hurt that the show, whatever, was also really fucking good. I feel like that's probably brought a lot of people to like at least be curious about the game too. I think it's similar to iPhones when they have the first generation, second generations, where it's like similar enough, you mean, and it's like you'll get the hang of it type of thing. It depends on the game. Like Fallout, you can play whatever as they have a different storyline. But if you play games like The Last of Us, you understand the others. Yeah, that one makes sense. The reason I asked that is because like I recently bought all the Borderlands series, and I'm like, should I play that like straight through like 1, 2, 3, or is it like is one better than the other? I should have been very clear about what I was thinking in my head, but yeah, that's just something I have because I was like, oh, I have all 3 of them, so it's like, oh, should I actually play 1, 2, 3, or is it like one of them is clearly way better than the other? Last of Us 2 is a direct sequel to The Last of Us. As I've never played it myself, but as far as I know, the storyline, like the story itself, because it's a very story-driven game, the second one directly relates to the first one story-wise, about like, you know, like characters or what their goals are or whatever. Don't tell me you were an Xbox girl. Borderlands was fun, but so quick. Finished is that the co-op campaign, or is that supposed to say coop? Sorry. In a day. Oh, Chris has always been a PC girly. Xbox and PC for the win. I was never an Xbox kid. Like I had PlayStation. I had a PlayStation 2 and I have a PlayStation 4. And my cousin had a PlayStation 1. And we played a bit of like Nintendo 64 and stuff. But no one around me had Xboxes. Or like no one in my like direct lines had Xboxes. So I missed out on the Halo days. But my brother-in-law, he is very big, like not very big, but like he enjoys games and stuff too. So he will I don't know why I took all the rice out. I don't know if that's right. He whatchamacallit? He has all the console. Like he usually gets all the consoles eventually. I can do this, but then I don't have any olives. They're expensive, I find, but they have exclusives, so no valid. I feel like the time of exclusives too. I feel like more things are just doing crossplay, which is great. Great for everyone else. It's like good. You don't have to decide if you have to be like, you know, this or that type of player. You can hopefully play with all your friends and everything. And with all the ways people are able to do shit now to like, what's it called? You know, people are able to like play Nintendo shit on like their PCs and stuff. Not like, and I mean, or play Pokemon or whatever without, you know. Better servers when I used to play since they were pay to play live, but then I just learned the ways of PC gaming. Yeah, I feel like that's the difference too, where it's like when you're used to like a certain type of like controller or whatever, and then it's like going to PC or vice versa, like the finger things are different, you know? And I feel like that way sometimes with some games I've played where it's like my fucking fingers don't reach the buttons and I feel like I'm getting damn carpal tunnel, okay? Like I'm like trying to reach it and I'm like, oh my God, I cannot reach the control button. I can't reach the shift button, or like my fingers don't feel comfortable reaching like the like the number buttons, basically. Things like that. I'm like, oh, they don't reach my fingers. Okay. How we gonna do this, fam? I don't know if that did anything. We need more cheese. What if we... Oh, shoot, these don't push up. Oh, these move, though. What if we take these out of here? What if we... we can copy the cheese here. That's literally not in the spot we need it to be, though. And we will need to... Wait. Okay, now what? Heh. Nah, that ain't it, fam. I think you can use your Xbox controller for Windows. You can, just because Xbox and Windows or PC, it's the same company. It's Microsoft. So those are definitely compatible. But even like this one's a PlayStation one, and this one's compatible too. So if you were like if you already had an Xbox, again, this is like my PlayStation controller, so I just use it down here too. It took me forever to get used to keyboard from controller. Now I can't play controller. No, that's what happens, I think, too, when I like, because sometimes I'll play on my PlayStation still here and there, like, I've talked about it a couple times, but I like restarted playing Horizon Zero Dawn, but I forget what the freaking buttons do. Like, I'll have to like, go back to the tutorial and be like, oh yeah, this like whatever circle does this does that, and I'm like, I like completely forgot, and then I take a long break, and then I really forget. Have you shown the chat your figurines? They're so good. I wouldn't say they're good, because the ones I have here are just the Mattel dolls, and they're like, I wouldn't say they're super high quality, but they are. They're all sitting and chilling, hanging out over back there. But because I think too that like some of the faces don't really look like them, to be honest. They kind of creep me out a little bit, but they were just all there, and in my time of just like, fuck it, I'm gonna buy shit, I bought them. But I do think I don't think they do the members justice, just because, and like the clothes aren't they're not great quality, but again, it's fucking dolls, so whatever. But if you watch some like YouTube videos, I've seen people who do like doll restoration stuff, and they like will wash off the face and like repaint them and like sew little clothes for them and stuff, which is really cool. Like they've sewn like I've seen people sew specific outfits and actually make them like look good. Because these are very like cheap looking, truthfully. So like from afar they look good though. And they're easy to take around because again, it's not crazy expensive or anything. It's not like it has to be pristine or anything. You can hook up PlayStation, Xbox, or Switch controller through Steam. I freaking hate the little baby Switch controller, so I don't know why. I feel like going from like, I think my most comfortable Nintendo controller is like still N64. Like, sorry, that's the one I like, even though it has like them three things, the three like legs to it. I don't know. That was one I was always the most comfortable with. And so when I play with the little baby ones, I'm like, I have not gotten used to it, but I'm also not a Switch user. I play with other people's Switches or, with my cousins and stuff. But yeah. Some apps would support the PlayStation. Remember, I had to install something before using the PS4 controller for GTA and PC. Show figurines. They're not. This one's RM. You know what I mean? Like, the clothes aren't, they're just, like, not good. These are all still attached, but some of them, they just, like, they don't, like, undo very well. Oh. Also, I've never undid these ones, but, like, they're, like, literally okay. Like, come on, his shirt doesn't even have a back, you know what I mean? Like, the undershirt here doesn't have a back, which is kind of lame to me. But, yeah. But anyway, don't forget to stream Never Play by... No, sorry, not Never. Never Play by Megan Thee Stallion featuring Arm of BTS. Don't forget, everyone. GameCube controller is the GOAT for Switch. Really? I will say, I haven't played a GameCube in years, actually, now that you're saying that. The one thing I remember about the GameCube is that the games were this big. Like, you could, like, literally fit them in your wallet or something. The film Toy Story made me terrified to have toys as a kid. I thought they were watching and beating me when I saw it. Oh, that is hilarious. I feel like, you know what? There's this one episode of The Twilight Zone where little Jessica Simpson's in it. And the girl, like the kid in it, basically Jessica Simpson plays like a babysitter or whatever. And it's to this girl who like, I don't know, she basically is like a hard kid to babysit apparently because they're like, oh yeah, none of the babysitters, like they always disappear, they always walk out on her. It's so weird, blah, blah, blah. And it turns out that she turns them all into dolls or something. Like her power is that she turns them all into dolls. And that kind of creeped me out as a kid. Mm-mm. They're beating something else. Oh my god. Oh, Chris, you dirty. You are a dirty dog. I wish. I mean, honestly, with all the like the types of I don't know, like them toys that they have now that are like realistic or whatever. Honestly, and plus AI and shit, we're not that far off. So I mean, I'm sure soon enough it'll come true. You are a nasty boy, according to Tinashe. He needs somebody to match his freak, right? Oh, really? I didn't know that Chaeryeong danced to Nasty. Yeah, Chris, recreate it. Let me see you do the choreo. What should we do? What if we take the cheeses out and we rotate them this way? Would that work? Probably, possibly, maybe. Somebody gonna match my freak. What should we take out? Probably. Well, if we move out these olives, we can probably put them here and then copy them using this one, I think. We can put this. Okay. Yeah, this sounds like it's gonna work. Because we can do something like this, I think. And then... wait a second. Wait 1 second. Just wait a second. Let me think. Or we can... Or maybe if we took out this one instead. I feel like that 3 copies is for the yellow thing. This one, I think, is for the yellow one. I feel like we gotta put this one in the right position to do it. But I think this one is for the olives. So I think it's gonna go either here or here. And then we'll copy it like this later. And this at some point is gonna have to be maybe this. And then you put this there. No, we need that. We put this here because it belongs there, and then we do this. Yes, it does start with 2 of these, and then I think we can do something like that, maybe, or like this. Oh, darn it. We need to put something there, though. Fuck. You're nasty. That's what you missed. We can't put a cheese there. Maybe. Is that a trick? Is it supposed to go here? And then this way? Oh, we still need something there, though. Shoot. Or we can put... What if we put this here, copy this, and then put the cheese here and copy this? Got it. Eventually. And that's one of the ones where you have to just kind of like fuck around. I don't know. I did not have a plan for that one. That just worked out. Literally, that one I just luckily happened that way. It was not like a, ooh, I know what I'm gonna do. It was all in real time. Oh, you guys are making me laugh right now. I'm nasty, says the person trying to. Let me read it and what your voices sound like. All right, in my head. I'm nasty, says the person trying to recreate a certain dance deprived of the word I'm being called. Huh? What? No, what are you talking? I just dance Gangnam style. Oppa Gangnam style. And then you gotta do it this way. They got the big golden hands in Gangnam in Korea. But they have in front of like there's like a big mall or whatever, but in front of it there is like these big old golden hands that do this or whatever. And tons of people, including myself, have taken pictures there. You're missing the British accent. Oh, yeah. I already fucked up enough. Like I ain't trying to fuck it up like that. What does this do? Oh, this switches diagonally. Well, that could be something. And this will copy up and down. What if we... Easy. This one was light work, baby. Literally, my accent from the city I'm from is so hated. Oh, that's funny. Why? Is it like... What, does it sound too posh? Or is it kind of like one of the ones where it's like, people don't understand you type of thing, where they're like, what you saying? Or is it like strong, you know? Have you guys been to South Korea? I want to go to South Korea one day, but yeah, one thing that worries me are molkas. What are molkas? I was there in 2022 for a bit. So I've been for a little bit. Oh, my neck. Hidden cameras. Okay. Oh, you mean the ones like that are supposedly in like Airbnbs and stuff. I've seen that they like be selling those little like UV, or I don't know, UV. Those like red thingies that you're supposed to like put around places to like check for something. I want to go next year for a water bomb. Yeah, I remember talking about that. Water bomb would be so fun. It's like a good time. And they supposedly postponed. Remember I was saying that there was one in LA. They're supposedly postponing it or something, which I feel like is like probably just canceled. Okay, this can go here, but then we need to move these cheeses. Let's move this. Or actually, what if we put this here? Took that out. Copied that. No, I don't know. Actually, that was literally not the move. I don't know what I was doing there. So we can take out one of these maybe, because then that can be here later. No? What am I doing? Girl, what? Where'd my cheese go? The overpriced LA one, yeah. Not spending that much for LA. Well, yeah, you mean you don't have to now, because again, I think it's postponed. At least that's what one of my friends posted on their story. But I think it just might have been poor planning, because I think that some of the other type of like festivals or events that are like related to K-pop type stuff or whatever that have happened maybe in LA or whatever, the award show stuff, I don't know. But the way my friend posted, she was just like, it sounds like there's been a lot of poor planning or stuff. So I don't really know, but I know apparently it's getting postponed. Songkran. Ooh. Yeah, it's like the New Year's Water Festival. I would love to go to Thailand for Songkran. Or like to Laos even, you know what I mean? But you know what I mean. When is it in 2025? Okay, well, when's it gonna be, babes? Yeah, cause well, New Year's is the same. Like it's like Lao Tai and Khmer New Year is usually around like the 13th, 14th of April or something. So I would assume. I don't know about in Laos. I would assume so. Because even like the Laotian temple that I've gone to when I was like a kid and stuff, like locally here, they would do kind of like water events for like the kids would always participate in water events. So they used to sell like water guns and stuff like that, and for like their little stands and stuff because you get like food. It's a fundraiser for the temple. Blah blah blah. There was like a pageant and stuff, but they would sell like water guns and water balloons and stuff, and that would be like a thing that the kids would do is like have water balloon fights, and sometimes it'd be like the the local paper and stuff. But yeah, but water bomb is also it's a big like festival concert though, so there's like artists performing and there's like super sokas and like whatever, just like power washers basically on the stage and stuff, and so they'll like go through the crowd and to the artists and stuff. Oh, I didn't realize that. Eva, you're saying that Laos is banned in the UK, like it's a hazard area. I didn't know that. I had no idea. I want to try. Yeah, go to Thailand. Hmm. Yep, you can cross Laos and Thailand are right next to each other. Like Laos, Thailand, and Vietnam, they're all like in a line basically. Oh, my neck. Okay, let me like think for a hot minute. Okay, what if we should we take the cheese out and then put it here later? What should we do with this? Should we put this here? Or let's see, we can copy these all here. So like, do we need to copy this and put this here? And then, oh, literally, yeah. Literally, yeah. Easy peasy sometimes. See, sometimes it'll take me 20 minutes to get through one, and sometimes it only takes me like 3. What's it called? Get to a girl that can do both. No, what's it called? Range. I have range. My brain has a range. Sometimes. I am deranged most of the time. Don't for your health and safety, you might not be immune to some things. When I was younger, actually, granted this was like in 2000 maybe 2003, 4, maybe 2004. When I went to Laos with my family, then I had to go to the doctor to make sure I had all my shots, and I had to like take pills for like malaria and shit, which I don't think you have to do now, but like then I had to before we could like travel safely. If the UK authorities find out I've got a Laos stamp, I'm gonna get in trouble. It's like Burma. Ah, I did not know that. Use those brain cells while we help you yap. I appreciate it. This is a team effort, okay? Every person counts. This isn't like when you're doing those high school projects where one person does all the work. We're doing the work equally, okay? I'm just the person with the mouse, okay? Okay. We got 2 cheeses. Okay, this one we just have to remove things. Okay, what if we do this? And then we take this out. Nope. How's Laos right now as of this moment? Are they like politically safe and all that? I'll be honest, I have no idea. But my parents went last year and it seemed fine. So I don't know. Like they went last year for like a month. So I don't know. And my one of my cousins and stuff, he like helps out with festivals and events and stuff too, where he's like brought some like Laotian performers and stuff to the US to perform at at a festival, and I think he's doing some. He like also worked in like DJ stuff at one point too. But I think he's been to Laos a few times this year already too, and didn't seem like there was a problem. So I don't know. I don't know. But it's definitely gotten a lot more developed over the years, in the sense of it's like when I was a kid, I never wanted to go because we'd have to like go into bathrooms that like weren't flushable, you know what I mean? And they'd be the ones where you gotta squat and like wash it down type of stuff. I hated that, or we'd be in rooms where like there was like no AC and whatnot. But yeah, when I went when I was younger, it was like it wasn't as enjoyable. But I went in 2017 and I like had the time of my life there, and it was like so much fun. And fun fact, that is when I was first introduced to BTS by one of my cousins who played the song DNA for me. I did not become an ARMY then, but that was the first time BTS was like planted into my brain. What if we take this one out? Because this is like the most interesting one. So we can put it like here. Well, like this way might be more interesting. I don't know, but I think this is like the move. According to Australia's government travel advice, they say it's safer than the Philippines, if anything. Really? Interesting. I feel like, wait, so Chris, how long have you lived in Australia for? We may have talked about this before, but I don't recall. Because one of my friends who I met while I was traveling in Korea, actually, she's from the Philippines, and she actually lives in New Zealand, and she was saying that a lot of people like, I mean, not a lot of people, but like it's not uncommon for people to move out of the Philippines to go to Australia and New Zealand. Ah, the only reason I want to go to Laos is see the Pat Long. I see. That's very common, or like it's a common area for like tourists and people to see and stuff. It's really beautiful. And this is the legend of how Nalana became a BTS stanner. I wish I became a stan in 2017. I wish, but alas, it went into my brain and then kept moving. And you know what? That's what happens. What's meant to be will be eventually, right? And so I guess I was always meant to be a BTS stan, but I missed the train in 2017 and I got back on like end of 2019, beginning of 2020. And here I am. I felt the same way when I used to visit India as a kid. I hated it, but as I grew up, I really enjoyed my trips back. Yeah, I've gone to Laos only a few times. Like once when I was like a baby, once when I was in like 9, and then once when I was like in my early 20s. And I freaking loved it in my 20s, and I like loved. That made me want to go explore more countries. You know what I mean? At that time, once you stand a K-pop group, you never go back. There's a lot of us everywhere, but yeah, there's a large amount of Filipinos here and in New Zealand too. Let's no, not that. I remember, I can't remember what it's called. Viet something, probably Vietjan or Vietnamese is kind of like the way it's like spelled in English, but that's the capital, I think. If you're talking about Vietnam. Do you have pics? Are you Indian? Born in India and grew up in the U.S. since the second grade. I didn't know that. Well, we have another a first gen, I guess, or your kids maybe want to be first gen. Do you have pics? Yeah, very valid for Jughead to say of what, especially with the way Chris you've been talking this whole chat. It's hard to know where your mind's gonna go when you start asking for pics like that. Like this looks like it would go perfectly right here, but is that too easy? So we can, or if we move this here, we need to put this cheese there. So what if we do that? I mean, with this here, and then we can't do that. We need to get a rice over here. Now we're playing like Tetris over here. Hold up. If we take this and then put it up No, we can't do that. Oh, US Pakistani. I see. Born in the UK, though. Your Filipino blood is why you sound intrusive. I don't. Are you allowed to just blame your ethnicity on that? Just the beach. That sounds more accurate. People who call themselves a beach have the best personalities. I just don't know why. Okay. What if we... Or I don't know, actually. Beach. I used to say the word biatch all the time. What happened to that? You're a biatch. If we take this and move it, is that something? Wait. This is where it's like, okay, that's not it. Like, I need to find the correct orientation. Like this. Okay, what the hell are we gonna do with this then? Damn it. So we would need this. The hell? Or maybe my Tetrising isn't right. Hold on. Hold up. This. The hell, we don't have 2 blocks here. Okay, wait a second. Wait a second. No, because then this would only be able to fit like this. Oh, just kidding. That was right. That was right. I had it all in my head the whole time. The whole time. Yeah, Jughead has pics on his Insta from India. Is there a big Indian population in the UK? The only reason why I'm asking that is because every time people like when I would follow bands and stuff and they'd talk about the UK, like we're going on tour in Europe, blah blah blah. They'd always mention Nando's, and isn't that like Indian food? Am I making that up? I could be lying. If I'm lying, I'm sorry. No, it's not. Oh. Nando's is South African? Is it? Oh, I didn't know that. I did not know that. I am a liar. I'm also spreading false information on the internet. Yeah, I don't know. It's funny because it's one of those things that like again, it's just because the bands I would follow would mention Nando's all the time, or whereas I'm like, I don't freaking know what kind of food's that. I don't know. But then also like they would just mention things to be like, oh, like a Wawa, which is like, I don't know, gas station-y food, but like people like it though. But it's just, things like that. Or like when you go to different places and it's like, what are their chains that people like? I don't know, or like a Jack in the Box, more south of me. I don't know. Wawa is goat. See, these are things that people like about them. Nando's is goat. Peri Peri. I see. I think there's a restaurant somewhere around here that is supposedly is like that tries to emulate Peri Peri. People from South Asia emigrated to the UK in the 1960s. So much racism here now. I see. Is there Nando's in America? Not that I know of. I don't know. There could be, but I don't know. I don't think so. Yeah, like again, the only time I've heard of it, it's been like a UK thing. I would say that Indians, though, are the number 2 poorest in the world. And number 1 is Chinese. Coming to a town near you. India has the most population in the world. You know what I didn't realize too? Actually, so my friend is married to like an Indian guy, or like, ethnically Indian or whatever. And they went to India and they like announced their baby through like a picture. They like held up the ultrasounds, whatever, in front of the Taj Mahal. And I guess they like got stopped because they had to be like, they were really strict about like, what are you taking a picture of? Like you can't have any type of like advertisement or kind of like, inappropriate messaging or something like that. So they were like very strict to be like, what do you do? Like, they like stopped them to be like, what are you doing there? Mm-mm. My hometown, New Jersey, is fully Indian. That's why I wanted to get away for college. Ah, I see. Oh, you know what? That's funny because one of my friends who's Indian is also from New Jersey too. So I guess I just didn't realize. I'm like, oh, maybe there's a good population of Indians in there too. But also, I maybe wonder if it's because it's like, again, feeling close to home in some sense, right? Or like feeling close to culture. Okay, fam, let me like think about this again. Let me go back to business here. What if we? Oh, that moves it out. Okay, wait a second. What if we can swap these. We can. So maybe we should swap these because that makes that happen. We don't need any of these olives. Okay, we need cheese here and rice on both of these. If we do this, it'll copy the cheese. If we do this, it'll copy the olives. If we do this, okay. So what if we put this here? We could do that. What if we did this? And then what if we... no, that's not a good plan, actually. What if we took this out? And then what? I don't know. I'm being real. The only thing I liked so far was doing this here. What do you think? I feel like should we take maybe this isn't the right thing to take out yet. No, because then we can do this. I don't know, fam. Oh shoot. Because then my sister got married to a Dominican, and it was quite the struggle to make that happen. Oh, just like trying to like was the wedding tough, or is it just like kind of the was the family didn't approve or was maybe a little tension type of thing? I can imagine the family arguments to that happening. Back to brain thinking, and then when you're tired, you can brain fart and yap with us. Play around with it. Thank you, Chris, for trying to help me actually figure some things out here. Because I'm thinking, I need to copy this damn cheese. But if I do that, I need to move it down to... Oh, actually, I can either move it out, and then put it back here, but then I need to put that there, so that doesn't make sense. What if I move it this way? And now this is here, which is good, and then... What the hell am I going to do with this? That's not right. What do I just do there? Okay, or like, if I copy the cheese here, I can swap these, which is right here and here. Then how the fuck do I get rid of these olives? So I can do this. Yeah, what the hell? The hell? How do I have... I need more rice then, right? No, I need to move this out then. And do this. And then do this. And then do this. See? Big brain moves. Ugh. I think I'm just getting lucky, to be honest. Mostly my parents caring about what people think rather than what they think. Well, glad she fought the battle so I can do whatever. Oh, it must be your older sister then. So she had to go through or maybe not your older sister, but she was the first one to get married. So yeah, so she had to do the fight, and now it's like cleared the way for you a little bit, right? Are they boomer parents? Your parents like that too, Curse? Actually, my relatives are like that. It can be that way. It's tough to deal with kind of like parents who are in a bit of like from a different time, or like different like traditions that they had, and trying to like break them. Like my friend who's getting married, she's in a lesbian couple, but so she's getting married I think in like a month or two or whatever, but like until like even less than a year ago, her parents like were not gonna come. And granted, that's like changed now, but I think there was a lot of like I'm sure there's just a lot of struggle of like being open with their kid being in like an LGBTQ relationship and stuff. I think they're really kind of not necessarily worried, but they were definitely taking into account what people would like say and stuff like that. So, but yeah, so I think it took them a while, but and like a long while to like really accept it and to be open about it. Where it's like, yeah, post pictures online. Because at one point they were like, hey, you guys can like get married, but like you don't need to like be so loud about it, type of thing. And they were just like, what the fuck? Why would you not want to be loud about like your wedding or like being with your forever person, right? I remember my uncle marrying a white woman, and he is now isolated from the family, which is so weird. Yeah, that is weird. That's kind of a bummer, honestly. I don't know if Boomer relates to you as Indian parents. They're unique in their own way, their own specific type of breed. um, so my friend's parents are going now, but like I feel like a year ago when they were talking to me about the wedding and stuff, at the time they weren't sure if my friend's parents were going or not. The fiance, her parents were already going for sure. They're throwing the wedding, but my friend's parents were like at the time we're not supposedly not gonna go. And granted, I don't know when that changed or how that changed, whatever, but it did. And like I went to the bridal shower already. It was a great time. Like, so as far as I know, things should be pretty good, pretty kosher or whatever. And things at the end of the day, the family like loves the girl too. You know what I mean? So it's not like they like had a bad relationship or anything. I genuinely think it's just like a little bit of the like keeping up with the Joneses, or kind of like keeping up like for looks and everything, or just like being uncomfortable or afraid or anxious about what people could or would potentially say, which is I think they kind of lame. Nah. Why did I do that? That did nothing. What if we can do this later, maybe? Oh, wait. This way? Okay. This and this can swap. Where is this gonna go? Oh, what the hell? Rude. Because then I need one more blue leaf here. Okay. Again, this is where I'm like, okay, we're close. Maybe the order's wrong, or maybe just like one of the steps is wrong, but like I forgot what I did. Okay. What did we do last time? I forgot. Like I literally forgot what we did. How are we gonna get this over here? Maybe put this here. Or so this one can move diagonally, right? So it can do like this way too. What if we did, well, I wouldn't do that actually, but what if we did it like here? And we don't have to copy the cheese. And maybe we can just copy this instead. We can take this out and put, not that. Ah. Nah, this needs to be rice. That needs to be an olive. Fuck. Okay, hold on. Also close. This could be another iteration. Because I kind of like this move though. Eva says I have to leave now. It's 4:15 a.m. Holy shit! Go to sleep. If that fits your schedule. See you next time. Thank you so much for joining me tonight. I appreciate it. And I'm always down to thanks for bringing the K-pop into the conversation. Have a good night, Evo. And I'm glad that you and Chris have met and that you can go hang out on her stream too. So let's find out how Jughead's parents are unique. They were super set in cultural traditions, but once they moved to the US and started learning from more Western traditions through work, they realized that they had to adapt. My sister definitely helped persuade them. Yeah, I mean, and I feel like that way even with my own parents. Not necessarily like, it's kind of just like, it's just life, to be honest. There's no other way to say it other than like, life is moving, your environment is different. Like you do have to adapt, and you do have to like kind of pick your battles, you know. Because even my dad sometimes, I'm like, dude, you can't say you like some of the stuff that he found funny, or like for example, some of the old comedians that he would watch. And I'm like, dude, like they're the things that they were saying then, you know, it's like this is like inappropriate now, you know. And I kind of explained to him some of those things are just like, listen, dude, this is the way it is now, or like, hey, or this is the way things are leaning towards, right? Or it's like, okay, when it comes to, again, my friend who's like in an LGBTQ relationship, we've had a couple of those in the family come out now too, where they're like, oh, wow, you know what I mean? And I think that my parents are generally very like, receptive to everything. Like they're like cool with everything as far as I know. But I think it's different potentially when it's like a kid in the family versus like your kid. Do you know what I mean? Like if it's like a niece or nephew versus like your own kid, I'm sure it's like different as well. So who knows? And again, I think about that even even as like me too, where I'm like, oh, certain things I may have thought when I was younger, and I've like realized I'm like, oh, maybe this wasn't like right, or kind of like, oh, well, you know, again, as you learn more, as you talk to different people, etc. It's like, oh, you know what, this is a better way to think, or it's kind of like this is the way, I don't know, the way that people do things, you know. Imagine moving to a new country with no new friends or expectations. You want to keep to your old traditions. Yeah, and I feel like that's probably why a lot of again, when people move, it's easy to you want to move somewhere where that has like whatchamacallit, you know, like that has community, right? Where it's like this is why I assume why like little Tokyos and Chinatowns and stuff exist because we've moved there, right? Whereas like there's a small Asian community where I live. So yeah, that makes sense. Because you want to keep the traditions. You want to feel connection to people, you know, and that's part of the way you do it. And I think that especially when you're an immigrant too, you might not be able to it's easier to obviously stick with what you know sometimes. And also it's like you can learn a lot from people who've already like been in those situations or blah blah blah, right? But as soon as you start raising kids in, you know, in a Western school and stuff, I'm sure it's like you're gonna learn new things, your things are gonna be different. Like things that would have never like flown in my house, but because it's like it was the norm in like school, like where I went to school, I was able to do is like crazy to me. Like, you know, it'd be things like for prom, like I wasn't able to buy a super expensive dress or anything, but that was like the norm. I mean, spending like $400 on a fucking prom dress and shit. And I was like, the fuck, that's crazy. But like, not even just for prom, but like for the dances, for like your Christmas ball dress or something, which is kind of insane. Like for my Christmas ball dress, I ended up buying a dress for like $100 or something like that, which to me was like crazy. You know what I mean? But you know, again, these are maybe not the best examples, but I'm just saying how uh, your environment really affects what you can consider like normal or what you have to adapt to. Hi from the sky. Hello, Mitzi. Shouldn't you? I believe you're flying home. Good for you, sister. I'm sure you should be landing soon, hopefully, right? Hurry up and get affiliates so I can sub to you. Oh, Eva's probably gone now, but you and me both, bruh. You and me both, because I think today's really gonna help me out because I am struggling on the concurrent viewers situation. So I think today will help me with that. I second demotion. A community. Jinx. Oh, Jinx, you owe me a Coke. Yeah, and I have to drive an hour home. Girl. See, as we're talking about immigrants and stuff like that, Mitzi here, she's the one who is the designated driver, okay? For her parents. Wait, did you buy the plane Wi-Fi? Like, girl, what you doing? What you doing? Okay, what if we need that? What if we do this? Why would we do that? No. Hold on. Oh, yeah, we can do that, actually. What if we do this? And... No, we can't do that. The hell? We need to put this here. Maybe not. No, it's free. Oh, it's free on Delta? I didn't know that. I did not know that Delta had free Wi-Fi. Or at least I didn't know they had free Wi-Fi that wasn't like, you know, the plain Wi-Fi movie stuff. Good for you, sister. Do you want to tell the class where you've been? Or what you did on your trip? I can't sleep because a bitch got restless legs. You got compression socks on? I don't know what else to tell you, fam. But you have told me that actually that you struggle with sleeping on planes. I'm surprised I'm able to watch your stream, honestly. Me too. But I'm glad you're here. We're happy you're here. Me and the stream appreciate it. But yeah, today the conversation in the chat's been really great. Our people have becoming friends with each other and just chitting and chatting with each other, which is amazing. And I've been yapping away like a crazy person for a lot of it. I was in Orlando, y'all, for like 5 days. Yeah, how was it with your fam? Y'all didn't go to Disney, right? Okay. We gotta get these damn olives. Wait. We gotta figure out how to get these olives up there, man. Ouch. Okay. It's great seeing me grow. Thanks so much, girlie. I appreciate that. Just had a family vacay. How was it with your family for the past few days? We were just we were talking about just again immigrant experiences and just different cultures. I think a good amount of people in the chat were like POC and stuff too. So just talking about different cultures and how dealing with our parents are, especially with like whatever, just our parents being parents, I suppose. And also I think the thing too is that a lot of times when you're traveling with family, you can end up being the ringleader, where it's like you have to decide where everyone's going, or like you have to lead the ducklings, So sometimes it's like you might not want that responsibility, but alas, you got to. Okay, let's copy these olives, actually. I didn't realize I had another copy button, so let's copy these damn olives. Okay, that wasn't the olives. Let's copy these olives. Then we can... we can do this. Take this and flip. Done. Done. Completed world 11. Okay, so I haven't been paying attention that much, but I think the cat was the baby, and now the cat has a baby. So I think the white cat, who is his mom, has a grandchild now. I'm so sorry. That one was a bad one. Families be families. No amusement parks or anything. A lot of eating though, right? You'd be eating. That's why I go on vacation for. I want to eat and chill and like sightsee and shit. Hope it was fun. You enjoyed. Love family reunions after a while. Oh, we see each other often. I live with them. It was fun but frustrating. You just get to see them in a new environment. Okay, let's see what we have here. We need... What if we do this? Then what? Or, hold on. What if we do this? And then... this. And then this. And then this. Nope, that was not a good move. We need this. We're gonna put this. We're gonna put you. We need these. I miss my parents, even though I have a love-hate relationship. I think that a little bit of distance usually makes your relation with your parents better, especially when, like, again, life be life and families be families, I think the thing too is that it's different when your parents start to finally like see you as like actual adults, like the way they treat you, I'm sure is a little different versus like when you were in your late teens, early 20s or something. Okay, what if we do this? Then what? We can do this. We could do that. Yeah, okay. And then we can push this way and do... Wait. We can do this shoot, we need one of these. Because we can also use this to copy here. But then we need... Damn it. Damn it. Okay, maybe not. I'm about to get the fuck off this plane. Catch you later. Good for you. Get the fuck off this plane. And safe drive back home. 1,000 kilometers. Oh yeah, from the Philippines, right? Yeah, Philippines to New Zealand. Zam. Or sorry, Australia. Zam. Have you gone back to visit, or have they come to visit you ever? You realize a lot of things from perspectives when you grow older. Totally. I say this all the time about just almost like perspective about when you are when you're like an adult yourself too. I think about the times where it's like, damn, your parents were out here struggling, or like how did they do things with certain like factors, right? Where it's like, oh, how did my parents, buy a house and send kids to school, to college, even on like, maybe not the highest paying jobs, but they did that, and they always had fucking food on the table, and I was still able to do a lot of things I wanted to do. So like, how are they able to do that? Just kidding, LMAO, but my Wi-Fi may cut off, so I'm just gonna lurk. Thank you. We appreciate the lurkers. We appreciate everyone just hanging out. That's what we're here for. But yeah, even I think about this too, where it's like, you know what? When you're, even if your parents aren't divorced, I don't know, mine aren't, but I'm just saying where it's like, if you know anyone who's like gone through a divorce, like, like maybe your friends went through a divorce, their parents got divorced when you were like a child. You don't think about like, what is it like for the parent, right? Because at the end of the day, you're the parent who's like, I don't know, say you're 35, 40 or something, right? And it's like at the end of the day, you got to keep your family together. Like your kids, like, got to explain to them what's going on, but you're also probably dealing with a heartbreak or just, a tough situation, potentially lawyers, finances, etc. It's like, that's mad shit to go through. And it just doesn't matter what age you're at, where like shit can happen at any time. You can be going through tough times at any age. Like, and that's a big difference, I think, that I realized when I was someone who was in my later 20s working at like a restaurant while I was going to grad school. But there were some kids who were like in their senior year of high school, applying to college or whatever. And I'm like, bitch, I know they are thinking that like, by the time they were my age, like, pushing 30, that they'd have it all figured out, right? Because they're gonna go to their four-year college, graduate, and then get a good paying job right out the gates. And it's like, everyone thinks that, but it's just like, when reality hits you, sometimes it works for people, sometimes that is how it works, but sometimes it's not, and that's okay. And you know what? Not everyone's gonna have it figured out by a certain age or a certain time. You're going to reach a point in your life where, you and your friends are not on the same like trajectory anymore. Now you're not on the same timeline, which again is totally okay, but you don't realize that until you're there. Just thinking about life, thinking about things, like I don't want to have kids realizing how hard it is, and the possibilities with what's going on right now in this world. Yeah, it's tough. I mean, I'm not surprised that people don't want to have kids, or at least are like, questioning whether or not they do. And I feel like the thing too is that there's also a lot of beauty in that, in the sense of it's like we are now in a time where you can think about that, right? You can have those like thoughts about like, oh, maybe I don't want to have kids, and it's less like it's more okay to think that, versus like maybe you're a lot more ingrained to be like, oh, I have to have kids because that's like what you do. Okay, wait a second. If I put this here, the top is all figured out. Oh my god, yes, I can do this and copy this. Sick. There's a lot of uni graduates crying on TikTok themselves, because life isn't exactly what they expect it to be. Yeah. Did you see the one where it was basically like, the girl who was like, people made fun of her because she was like, damn, what the fuck? I gotta go to drive to a 9 to 5 and this is my whole life. Like, you know what I mean? Where it's just like, it takes up so much time of your day. And it's like, yeah, it sucks. In the sense where people were like, saying it's like, yeah, girl, like this is everyone else's life. Get used to it. But also it's like, yeah, she's saying like, why the fuck is this what I'm supposed to be looking forward to? And I agree. It's like, I think about that all the time, where it's like, how did people, again, no relationship. Like, so I'm single, and I barely, like, I work freelance and stuff too, so I don't really work a 9 to 5 job. But it's also like, yeah, how the fuck are you supposed to wake up, do a morning routine, write in your journal, blah, 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 do all the things that you're supposed to do to be a productive person, and then go to work? Again, when are you gonna go to the gym? When are you gonna go put your kids to sleep and do their, night routine and hang out with them and like feed them dinner, feed you dinner? You wind down and chill. Like, there ain't no time. No worries for your chat cutting out. The average 9 to 5 isn't paying much anymore. Yeah. That's why everyone thought was like, you gotta have a side hustle. It's like, why the fuck should I? Granted, I appreciate the having side hustles and hustling harder, rise and grind, blah blah blah. But it's also like, why? Why should you have to though? We shouldn't feel like we have to have a side hustle, right? Like, that kind of lame. Like, okay, let me think now. We have these two here. We can swap something. Oh my god, not me yawning already. Because, like, okay, if we move, because this can go in any direction. So if we move this, like, here, that makes that happen. But if we put this here, we'd have to figure out how to get, oh, we can put this there. Okay, yeah. Oh god, yeah. We can put this cheese here. And we can do this. No, wait, we can shoot. Hold on. I gotta think. Because, like, we can do that. But we need another rice here. And we can put the cheese and... Oh, we can put the cheese and the rice there. We can move the rice here. Okay, I'm dumb. Okay, fuck. I didn't see these damn olives there. Fuck. Okay, hold up. Hold up, wait a minute. Isn't it weird that people start to seek these second jobs and side hustles instead of just doing things they love? Girl, tell me about it. 'Cause I'm trying to do all of the above. Because I have my regular freelance hustle. I just got a second job to be my side hustle. I'm in pursuing things I love by doing this. It's like so much shuffling. I feel like the SpongeBob meme where his eyes are going this way, but they gotta have to go that way and this way too. Like, yeah, it's tough. It's tough. And, but at the end of the day, I feel like for my personal schedule, it's like the best that it can be with all things I want to do. I'm trying to find the Hannah Montana best of both worlds, okay? So here is to hoping that I can figure it out and hoping that I won't get too tired. It's like, how are you going to have your regular job, a side hustle, a social life, and a hobby? And also just like try to be healthy and like go to the gym and eat well and, whatever, and have time for yourself and blah, 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 all the things. There ain't no time, but we're going to try. We got to try. We're just ending up working to survive than actually do good things. Back to puzzles and I will lurk. Thank you so much, Curse. It's funny because I feel like you said, oh, you haven't chatted in my chat before. I was like, girl, you be yapping too. You's a yapper, just like me. Okay. What did I do? Okay, I moved this over, which I think is a good move, right? Because those went over, which matches that. I can swap this rice and cheese. And then I can maybe put this here. And this. No. I can, Oh, what if I move? Darn it. We are certified yappers, officially. And you got that master's in yapology, that PhD. What time is it? Okay, it's 11:30. Okay, I want to know how I probably have more in this game. I didn't realize I was gonna be yapping so much today. I did want to yap though, so I'm like down. But I'm like, damn, I thought I was gonna finish this easy peasy lemon squeezy in a breeze. Did not do that. Okay, what if we put this here? We have the rice where it needs to be and the leaf where it needs to be. Oh, and then we can do this. Wait, we can do this. See, this is what I mean. I'm always like, I'm like one step off. Okay. And then. Okay. Maybe gotta take one of these out. So we can do and then this. Oh, shoot. That's not what I thought it was going to be. Where are we going to put these rices? Here? No, let me see. Because we might need one of these in a corner because we have to put one of these in a corner because this little copy button, or it can be here. So we can maybe put this here. But why would we do that? That doesn't sound right. Try putting white rice to middle, top, and bottom. Middle, top, middle, bottom. Here it is. Let's see. Then we can maybe do... Never mind, yeah. And now what? Because we would need to do this, and then this. Oh my god, yeah. And wait, hold on. Yeah, and then copy this. No, I'm blind. I forgot, we need a freaking olive there. The hell? I was close, man. We need one more olive here. What the fuck? Alright, let's back it up again. 1, 2, 3. Okay, we have to copy an olive at some point. Fuck. So what if we put this here? So this one has to be used for the olive, and this one has to be used for the rice, I think. But I don't know. What the heck do I know? What the heck do I know? I don't know shit. Why am V thirsty today? I feel like I've been dehydrated all day. You know what? So when I was working this morning, I'm like, Zam, how do these people freaking work the shift without like chugging 6 waters? I have to remember that next time I go into like make sure I bring water with me. Like I feel like I gotta have a strap on me or something just to have it like on the side. So I'm always, my water's always gonna be accessible. Okay. I do think that taking the cheese out was like the move. Is your work labor intensive or more customer service stuff, or admin or specialized? So my freelance work, I work as a producer, as a freelance producer, and that is definitely a little more. It's like client facing in the sense of it's like I tend to act as a mediator between like the client and like our production crew, or sometimes it is a bit of admin and coordinating stuff because I do like cast for talent and things, and making sure that like, you know, for example, we're reaching the clock in that sense where it's like, hey, we are that's something that an AD or an assistant director would typically do, is like to watch the clock to make sure that, hey, we have to get shots 1 through 6 done in these 4 hours with a talent that comes in for these 2 hours, accounting for the fact that crew has to set up for this time, blah, 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 stuff like that. And my second job is a little more like labor intensive. Definitely not customer facing, which is good which is also what I wanted, because I wanted my social aspect of things, my like social aspect of myself to go to my stream, which is great because, you know, I'm saving the yapping for here. The yapping and the energy is for my stream. I don't want to use it too much on custies, you know? And I worked in restaurants for a long time. So it's just like, I'm okay with like having a job where I don't have to deal with customers very much. What sort of production? TV? I do a lot of e-commerce videos. So sometimes videos you'll see of like products that are on like Amazon or Target and stuff. But yeah, I've done a little bit of stuff like online selling. Yes, that is more accurate, I think. I think if anything too, I've worked on a couple of like TV show type things or whatever too, or movies and stuff, like as a PA, which is like kind of your entry level, kind of like you just they need somebody here just in case for things. I like shredded paper for like 3 weeks on a movie that was like that Jack Black was in, that type of stuff. You know, I don't know. Just some random ass shit. Or like some, you know, I've like occasionally been an extra in a film that's like been filming here or whatever when they ask for like a huge crowd or whatever. Okay, let me start that over. I wonder if it's maybe not this cheese I should take out. Like, what if it's this one? Or this one? Or maybe it's this one, because that's like where an olive has to go. This. Sorry, thinking here. I could put that there, and that would be exactly this. And this is that. And then, but how would I get? Because this would make sense to me. But how do I get? Like this one to work? This is so annoying. Like, put the cheese right here, but I need another olive, which is exactly what happened last time. Fuck. It's actually cool that there's a whole production going on that makes it professional. Also, I think Hollywood is a whole lot of money burning pile of trash. Yep, probably. That sounds about right. Like with anything with AAA list stars and the AAA list suppliers and all that. Yeah, no, I feel you. A lot of it is also just a lot of like it's really great to see how things get built up, but at the end of the day, it's like, damn, this is a lot of just like, it's just stuff, you know what I mean? Or it's like, oh, we built these sets to break them all down. And obviously, if you've seen some huge productions will keep things for like, you know, the museum stuff, blah, blah, blah. But like, you know, a lot of it just gets tossed, I'm sure, like it has to. But yeah, I will say I don't miss one of the things I like working the way I do is I do like when you're working on film and TV, the days are usually really fucking long. And I mean like 12 to 16. 16 is like a long day, and then 12 is like kind of a normal day. And just like there's just so much stupid shit. It's I think when I was on any type of film or TV show, I did like a 6-month stint as a PA, a production assistant on a TV show for like 6 months. That was my like longest time on one project, just because typically movies are like a few months, like 2 or 3 months, and then like a show might be like might be 6 months, depending on how long the season is, blah blah blah. If you're on for like pre-production and post-production, it can extend your time, blah blah blah. But it's the type of gig where it's like, oh, I hate the days, but then afterwards I'm like, damn, that was cool. You know, like I hate the days being there, but then after it's done, you're like, yo, that was pretty cool. I have not checked out the Corridor Crew and their VFX reacts. I have not. I apologize. Let me add that to the list of things to do. Let me. I like that they have a lot of content though, so I can like go through ones I specifically want to watch. Cause I've seen them in my like whatchamacallit, in my recommendations a lot, or sometimes it'll be like specifically on like, oh, this movie or that movie or whatever. But I have not actually watched any, I don't think. It's crazy because they obviously like a huge channel. But I have not. Because I guess maybe the thing is that it's like I'm not good with VFX, obviously. It's like that's not really my thing, but it's always cool to see how they perceive it as someone who like does it. It's almost like when editors will react to like on music videos or blah blah blah, or it'll be like, oh, okay, vocal coach reacts to like, you know, so and so singing, or same thing with like dance and stuff. But again, it's always interesting to see people who are professionals in a field react to like, you know, other things in that field. Did you see any politics going on behind the scenes? Some things here and there. I mean, some politicking would just be like, on the show that I was on, people got fired. Our like line producer got fired, or like I assume got fired, or he left midway, and like a lot of people did not like him. Things like that. I mean, and granted, I'm very very far down on the totem pole, and also I was like not even in the office really, because I was in the warehouse, because I was with the construction crew who like built a bunch of sets, so I didn't really have to deal with any of that, to be honest, like personally. And also, if it was like, hello, I was not there. I didn't have to say anything. This damn cheese. Okay, so what if we take this cheese out? What if we put this here? And then maybe this is how we have to copy it. Because this is like a double this way, which is good. Oh my god, yeah, it's good. And then we do this. And then we do this. And then we do this. No, I lied. And then we do this. And then we do this. My brain must just be resurging. Same, I don't do anything video or VFX related, but always cool to see the behind the scenes how things are made. Totally. You know what show I used to love as a kid that was on the Food Network? Unwrapped. And it was like how they made like different candies and foods and shit. And they would just like take you down through like the factory where they'd be like, here's all the candies going down the like, you know, the conveyor belt, blah, 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 whatever. Fucking fascinating. Love that shit. Show me how my processed ass foods are made. Let me see them big ass hoppers with all the fucking flour and sugar, cocoa. Mix that shit up. Put it on the conveyor belt, wrap that shit up, and put it in a box, and then put it in my mouth. Delicious. Amazing. How it's made. Yes, how it's made. Yes. Another one like that. Absolutely. It seems like your department's pretty chill. So you worked in set design stuff. I didn't work in set design. I think, there's like art department, there's set design, there's like, so it's like art department, set dressing, there's props, which is different than like set dressing. And then there's also like, there's, what's it called? Scenic. There's scenic. There's like greens. There's a whole bunch of little departments. Oh, granted, the show was union, so I think that's maybe why there had to be a lot more like pockets of people. But I basically, my job was I sat in a chair just like this, or actually a little less comfortable, and did this for like 10 hours straight, and hoping that there was something for me to do. Like I worked under the like department heads, so the scenic and construction department heads, and basically I had to do whatever they said. It was basically running a lot of errands. Like I would go to like Home Depot and Lowe's, like hardware stores, to just to what's the word I'm looking for? What if we copy the cheese this way? But we have to do it this way. I'd get like, what is it called? Like screws and nails and like stuff like that. I'd go get like their blades sharpened because it was the construction department basically. Or I would have to go to like the art stores and buy like, I don't know, things like, I don't know, I think so. So for some of the scenes where it's like there's like a fight scene or something, right? And someone gets like smashed to the floor, they'll have like a crash mat type thing. And like one of the people on the scenic team, she was like painting it to look like the floor. And it was something like, oh, hey, we have to paint the grout and the tiles. Can you go to like Michael's craft store and like buy all these markers in every single shape or every single size so I can test them all out? And so that'd be like an errand I had to do. But yeah, but at the end of the day, it was really cool to like see how some things are made, or like some of the fake snow in it was like perlite, which is like a fertilizer stuff. And I had to go buy like 50 bags of that shit. Like 50 bags, and they're like 25, 30-pound bags each. Pack them up in my car, drive them to the studio, go back, get more, and drive them back. No, that was the type of work I had to do. Discovery was goated. Now it's all trash TV, like Storage Wars. I like Storage Wars, but just the betting bit when they start bidding. It sounds like all arounding for the departments, am I right? It depends. I wouldn't say for me particularly, I only specifically worked in like the construction and scenic, but a lot of times a PA is just like whatever the fuck they need. It doesn't need to be specific to a department. On the TV show, I did work under a specific department though. And it's just weird. They have, again, there's a lot of mini little departments. Like there'll be something for, specifically they have a greens department. Again, this is like for a union thing. So like for the greens, they're the people who dealt with like grass and trees and stuff. And granted, the show had a lot of trees for some of the scenes, so they were the ones who had to like source them and like do them. But they'd have to like stay on set for dumb shit too, where it'd be like, okay, if this is there's a hospital scene, right? So they built like a hospital hallway and stuff, and there's like a window that you can see outside, and they'd have like fake trees out there, and they would have to be on set in case the trees and the plants and stuff needed to be moved. Like the greens department had to do that. Not, I mean that I've watched a few episodes. Pawn Stars While High is pretty entertaining. I'm sure. Pawn Stars. Building set sounds so fun. I love working with my hands. It was very, very cool. I guess I could also just like reveal what show it was. But basically, there is a really big bridge in it or whatever that was built. Like they built this big bridge, and basically it had to look like run down. So they built a bridge that was probably like, I don't know, at least 50 feet long. I don't know. They had to like send a motorcycle through it. Like you had to be able to drive through it. And I was able to like walk it back and forth in it and stuff. And it was like, they built it from like scratch, like out of whatever or whatever. But they also had to like destroy it to make it look like it was like there for a long time. So they built a fresh new bridge, and then they had to like hack at it with like axes and just like blow torches and stuff to like distress it. Which I'm like, damn, they really did that. Or like I'd walk into the warehouse area, and then it'd be like, oh, this is so and so's basement set, right? And then you'd walk into the basement, then you'd turn the corner, it'd be like a hotel room, and then you turn another corner, and it'd be like, I don't know, like a library or something. And then there's like stairs that go up to like nowhere, but there's the stairs that like would be in somebody's house or something. So again, it was a very cool experience to see some of that stuff be built or be set, and like I would do little things like for example, if there was like a textbook on the desk or something, some of my notes might be in it because the prop department had asked me to like highlight some things and like just skim things and just take notes in it or whatever, like make it look like it's been skimmed through and stuff. I love Pawn Stars, but I don't like the owner's son. I love details in movie sets or like a set I see. I will say I'm not a Pawn Stars girly. I don't know. Besides the best I can do is, I know that meme. I only know memes. You know what my friends like to watch when they're high? Or not when they're high, just like regular. Regular, it doesn't need to be high. Impractical Jokers. Couldn't think of it for a second. Impractical Jokers. Okay, how the fuck do we get these cheeses here? What does this do? We can... Let me call my expert. My eyes. Oh, my eyes hurt. I don't know about y'all, but I be straight up sleeping in my freaking contacts by accident. But like often. Okay. Like, should I take this cheese out? And I can put it here later? And this copies this way. Or like this takes... If I take this out, I can move that here. The cheese can go here, and I can copy something. Okay, like if I did this, and this, and this, that looks great for this little corner. But I lost my olive, actually, so maybe not. Maybe I should take the olive out instead of the cheese. And then... Oh, what the hell did I just do? And then... Oh, wait, this has to go here. But my cheese! What if I... Okay, that worked. Because look, the cheese went to the right spot. If I put this here, I can copy the cheese this way. Okay, and then what? I can put this olive here. Okay, no, that doesn't work. The hell? If I put my olive here, I can copy it this way. And... No? Can we make this diagonal? The hell? This is another one where I'm like, I think we're close, guys. I think we're close. Is it like one of these low-key? And then I gotta like do this. And then copy this. Nar. Damn it. I think they canceled Impractical Jokers though. The original one? Impractical Jokers is hilarious too. Sadly, I've never seen them run NYC. Yeah, I feel there's always like people always just be catching them on the streets. Don't sleep with my contacts. I try not to, but then I forget. And you know what? I should notice this every time I'm like watching my phone like a crazy person, like right before I go to sleep. Then I'm just like, oh, I can still see. That's a problem. Or like I'll realize what happened when I wake up in the morning, I'm like, fuck, I can see. Damn it. That's how I know I slept in my contacts. If I can see, that's a problem. Okay. What if we... Should we copy the cheese? Because that can bring the cheese in the center here again. Okay, that wasn't the cheese. Okay, well, maybe that's not the case then. Because if we copy the cheese this way, it brings them all to the center, which is... Well, not to the center, but like we need one here. But we can take that out. Let's take these olives out of here again. And then try to copy the cheeses here. And then move this one this way. And then we can do this way. And then... I don't know what we're going to do with this. Actually, not a clue. Oh, yeah. That worked. Oh my god, yeah. Oh, fuck no. Fuck. I'm like, this worked. And it didn't. One fucking olive. Put my note in my phone. Yeah, I feel like I have to have an alarm to be like, take your contacts out. Oh shit, but now I will say, Chris, you just reminded me of something else I need to do. I should be starting a new, like a medication or whatever. And I was supposed to start today, and I forgot. Look. Fuck. Tell your mom to remind you. Oh, my mom. Okay. What if we take this out, take the olive out, copy these, push these over, and then put the olive here? Oh my god, yeah, wait, hold on. Hold up, I might be cooking. I think I'm cooking, because I can do this, and I can copy this way. Great. My mom would remind me, though, I'm sure. She would love to have something to do to remind me of shit. How's my mom this morning? Because again, as I woke up early to go to work, and my mom, like, I guess she had gone to the bathroom at the same time, and she, like, knocked on my door to be like, are you awake? And it's like, yes, lady, I'm awake. Yes, I woke up for work, as I would do, because, you know, I'm a working person. Of course I would wake up for work. Duh. But, you know, I ain't trying to be, like, rude or anything, but just still, it's like, of course I'm awake. What would you, like, you know, if I wasn't here, what would I do? Silly little things. Like that. But I feel like I do need to put more shit in my calendar, though, or my phone. Because I'm realizing, too, it's like, yo, if it ain't in my calendar, I ain't doing shit. All right, we have a lot of things here. We need this at the bottom. How are we going to do that? Should we take this out? But we need this rice at the top. So how are we going to do that? This. And then we can do this. And then we can... Oh, shit. Because if we did this, that'd be pretty accurate. But then we could... Oh, it's so lame. We're so close. Again, we're close. That's why I think that's part of it might have been like the move. What did I do now? I wonder... Or is this like... Should we take this out or this out? Hold on. If we take this out, we can make it do this. We can move... Well, actually, can we move this cheese here? How would we move this here, though? This. Damn it. Yes, hold on, because then we can do this. Okay, then what? The hell? I don't know. We lost all our rice, so maybe not. But I do like that move, though. Fuck. Can I remember that? Can I remember that move? Holy shit, y'all. Okay. Can't believe it's freaking midnight already. What the fuck? Who let that happen? Who let me yap this long? Okay. After we finish the set of 12s, which I don't know how many there are in this, so who knows, then I gotta go to bed, y'all. I'ma actually have to go to bed. Your mom's jeans made me yap. Yeah, probably. I was supposed to be asleep an hour ago, R.I.P. Yeah, R.I.P. to me, R.I.P. to you. Okay. Well, we appreciate you hanging out instead of sleeping. Hopefully that won't be a problem, right? Okay, we can do this to make that there. But then we can... Maybe we should get rid of this. That didn't get rid of it. That's not gonna work. If we put this here, though, we can do... No, we can't. Hold on. Oh, yes, we can. No, we can't. That's not right either. But then we can do... Oh, no, we can't. Just kidding, guys. I was just kidding. Work from home's goated. I just start the day a bit later. Does your boss or whatever care if you start late? This. And then I... No, that's not right. Okay, what if I do this? The hell is that going to help me do? Nothing. What if I do this? And then I can do this, but I actually need these rices. So, maybe not. That will not help me either. But I can do this. And then what? That's not good. What the hell? Oh my gosh. Ahoy there, sharks cannot swim. How are you doing today? Thanks for popping in. I usually go to the gym in the mornings and end up starting work around 12. I mean, that's good that your boss doesn't care. I mean, I'm sure is it like as long as you get your shit done, doesn't matter type of thing? Because what time do you like end your day then? If you start at 12, do you like go to 8 p.m.? I managed to survive yet again. How about you? You know the dealie. I be surviving. Not always thriving, but at least surviving, you know? I'm recognizing that I'm not so great with these little puzzlies, and I'm getting tired. Okay, so what if we take out this one, and then we spin it around to do this, and we gotta move this way eventually. Take this out. Take this out. I don't know. Move this. No. Move the rices. I don't know, fam. Okay. What if we take this? What did I like before? I liked taking this. I thought this was cool. Because it basically did that. So maybe we gotta hang on to it. And then we gotta move this here somewhere, somehow. This. Okay, yeah, and then we can push this down eventually. Because if I do this, I move this. No, wait. Yeah, hold on. Hold on, I might be cooking again. I can do that. And I can push this. No, I can't. Okay, I'm not cooking, guys. I am not cooking. I thought there'd be rices here. There aren't. I was lying. I did not cook. I did not cook. But I see that the stream is going well. I'm happy to see that. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. I think the stream today has gone very well. There was a lot of yapping, a lot of chatting, and I think that people in the chat have talked to each other too, which I appreciate. Love that for everyone. Okay. Oh, I forgot I had this piece, I think. I think this is a good move to put it up here. But I'm like, is that too easy? You know? I'm like, okay. It's like, yeah, this is not like, this looks good. But how do we... What the hell? Where'd my other cheese go? Oh, wait. Because what I want to do, I want to move these down. Yeah, wait a second. I don't know what I just did wrong there, but this is what I mean, where it's like, it was very close to what I did the previous turn, but just a wee little bit different. And that was it. But do I know what it was? No. Do I know what I did the first time? No. Okay, we need lots of blue ones. And just olives. Let's see what happens here. Okay. Oh, we can remove things. Okay, these are the ones we can take things out. So should we take out this one? Or actually, I wonder if we should try taking out this blue one. Maybe this can go here later. We can take out these cheeses. So what if we do that? And we, or maybe not, because we could also do something, like this. Oh wait, no, we can have the, and that, and not that cheese. Why is there so much cheese in here? That's not right. I didn't think it was right, but that definitely was not right. What if we do this? And then do this? We don't have olives. Can't do that. Okay, what if we move this? Because again, I think this could be the move later. And then we need to copy more blue things. What can we take out of here? Actually, should we have taken something out first? No. Waste. Okay, let's put this back again. Now what if we take out these ones? Can we rotate them or something? Would that help? I don't know. So again, I like taking this out because then we can put this back here later. Then what would we do with this? This? But then what would we do here? Or we can do it this way. And oh, we can do that. Wait. Hold on. Hold up. What do we do here? What can we do here? How do I get rid of this one? Do I have to put this here first? Yes. Yes. Got it. Got him. Okay, y'all. I think I have just enough water in my cup to sustain me for the hopefully there's not too many more after this. I don't remember how much they went up to. If it was 7, 8, 9, I don't remember. Okay, we need. Oh, guys, we leveled up. This is a 4x3 instead of a 3x3. Fuck. I don't know if I'm ready yet. I don't know if I'm leveled up quite yet. My brain is not leveled up. Maybe I should have done this. Like, how are we gonna get? Oh gosh. Put the cheese. The cheese. Hold on. This is like actual Tetris, man. Like, look at these pieces. Okay. What if we use this one like this? Actually, that's a bad idea, I think. I think that is a terrible idea. Okay. If we want this, this looks like nothing. It's kind of like which of the pieces are the ones that we gotta keep, you know? Like, I don't know. You get an olive here if we do like this or something. You know, or like, what if we grab this and put it where? Here, and then we put an olive. No, we put an olive here. And then we put the the leaves here. Okay, this isn't it, but like I don't think it's not it, you know? Like, I'm not quite sure. Okay. I think at some point this is gonna go here, but it probably has to be one of the like last things we do. Like, should we put this here and then we can do this later? But how would we get another? What if it's that? What if it's this with this on top? And then... Or what if it's this? That, this... No. What the heck? Then this, and then this. And then this. Like, look at that. That part, this half looks great. But it's not enough. Because this would look great here. Then this would be... Yeah, I don't know. This would yeah, no. Hmm. Oh, okay. Oh, you're yawning away over here. Like, I feel like maybe we should start with these or this one. I feel like these ones are gonna be later. Little insertion. Try making the leaves in the top left first with the fewest moves. I would think it'd be this and this maybe. Or that, I don't think these can't go at the top. Yeah, so I think this is gonna be here and this is gonna be here. I just don't know what's going to fill up the rest yet. It's like I can do this, which simulates that one. But then like in order to get the other olive here, I'd have to put this here. But I think I'd have to do that first. So I'd have to do that. Which Like, should this go underneath it all, you know? Maybe. Okay, so hold on. Hold on. Yeah, and they don't layer the way I want them to. More bots coming in for me. Because, like, okay, what if we did? Because there's still this one here, too. Damn. Chris, all you talk about is your butt. That donk. And I permitted the terms in my butt just for you, Chris. You have a good gat? Cause okay, so this one can also be used here. Like I wonder. One, two, three, four, five, six. This is like a numbers game now where it's like, which things can be covered, which things don't have to be. Justice for small gats. Tell me about it, man. The tiny gat club. I don't know. That's not a good name. We gotta work on that. Cause I'm part of it too, fam. Okay, like, what if we? I think this will be last. I think this one and this one will probably be last, just because they look like they're already in the perfect like spot. So I'm like, what do we do here? This. That's not right. TGC, the Tiny Gat Club. That's funny. I think of it as like trading card game, like Pokemon TCG, the trading card game. The Tiny Gat Club. What if we do? Like, does this even need to do anything? Like, I don't know. It could go here. Because, like, this is right. Then we need, like, no. Because I think this is going to go here. What about this? We can do this. Oh, my God. Wait. Damn it, I thought I was cooking. I was so close to cooking. That means I think we're on the right page. Because we're so close here. Like, we just need one little rice. One little rice. One little rice ball. One little rice square. We should assemble a club for the Tiny Gat Club awareness. Pray for us. Nothing's wrong with us. We just have small gats. I'd say start again, but with the yellow first. How did I do that? This is what happens. I freaking forget how I did things. Maybe that goes there. Damn it. How'd we get here again? Fuck. Okay. That's what I mean. I think we're close. I just don't think this is like it, obviously, but it's like it's close. What if we put this here and then like this here? Because we have so we can cover this again. And we 1, 2, 3, 4. And we have enough. We need a rice here. Because we can do this. And there it is. There it freaking is. There it is, baby. I'm raging at this puzzle. You gotta be patient. Otherwise, you would have rage quit like how many puzzles ago? Okay, let's see what we got here. We're gonna have to copy some cheese, but like when, I don't know. Okay, these are the ones you can remove. We can copy the cheese here. So that looks like the obvious answer. Wait, this looks almost like done. What the hell? Cause you just have to put a rice here and then we'll be good, right? Oh, what the hell? I feel like they gave us a lot of extra steps, and that's something gonna get me. Okay. I feel like that's what we should be focusing on then. Like, how do I get the freaking rice up in the corner? Like this? Yeah, it could be, right? How would I do? Then I did this. Then I did this. What am I missing? Oh, I gotta put this one over here with the rice. Oh, it'd be like... No. My... Oh, these have to invert. Okay, so these have to go there. I see. Oh, shit. Now I'm confused. Which is exactly what they wanted. That's exactly what they wanted. But yeah, let's take this back out. This might be the move. We can swap those if we want to, but I don't know if that's going to be the move or not. Was this... This was given to us. I think we are going to have to copy that cheese, though. I do think the cheese is going to have to be copied. But, like, should we take out one of these? So what if we take this out and put it here? And then put this here. And then copy this. And then figure out how to put rices over here. Don't hate that. I would have rage quitted a few games ago with this one. Lol. Like, I think with this, we're gonna have to do this at some point. But I just don't know how we're gonna get the rice up here. Is it maybe one of these? And then we can copy this. Then we can... maybe not. I was like, close, but not quite. Huh. So, like, when I be focusing, I can figure it out sort of sometimes, maybe. Maybe sort of sometimes, you know? Okay. Okay, again, I know we're close, so I still don't know which of the things was wrong. I know we're gonna have to do this. So, like, if we remove this one this way? No? That wasn't right. Okay, hold on. We have to get the... Oh! We gotta move these this way. Maybe not, actually. Oh my god, yeah! Wait. Again, am I cooking? Oh, oh wait. And then... Oh, fuck. Where I'm not cooking. I'm so mad. I was close to cooking. This has to be a rice. I was very close to cooking. That didn't work. Didn't work, okay. Okay, fine. Okay, let's back up. Okay, let's just go a couple steps back. We have to move this over one. So do we just do that? I firmly believe this has to be here. Because, like, where else would it go? Where else would it go? I'm tired. You're yawning. I am yawning. It's like, if we put this here, we move this over. I like this look. Yeah, I am getting eepy. What the hell are these things doing here? Oh wait, can I do this? What would that do? Hold on. Oh man, I thought I cooked again. Wait! I did this like the first time I did it. Hold on. What if we're gonna have to do that eventually, I know that. But like, maybe it's this thing. Wait. Is that right? Oh, I keep doing it the wrong way. So, this, and then this. What if we swap these and then do this? Thank you. Got him. Not rude, but I'm just saying, like, damn, there's one more I didn't realize. What time do you usually sleep? 12? It depends now, especially with like my new job too. It kind of depends. I like to be like asleep at 12. Like I like to like call it lights out, like get off my phone around midnight. But alas, here I am. Although I did take a nap today though, so I will give myself a little less. I'll be a little more lenient this time. The microphone is quiet compared to the music effect. Oh, I didn't know that. Thank you for letting me know. Oh, maybe it just depends on how close I am. Like if I sit this way, you probably can't hear me very well, huh? I lowered the music. Thank you for telling me to. I appreciate that. Okay, we gotta move. Where are we gonna move to? What if we take these out of here? We can put them up here later. I feel like this one has to be the last one in this like section 12. Okay. Yeah, what if we move this out of here? How are we gonna get the cheese? Oh, what if we do this and then we can swap this? Then we can, oh shoot. Maybe not. Yeah, how are we gonna get the cheese out of here, man? Or maybe we gotta use this on the cheese. And we take this out and we swap it this way and then we add this and then we do this. Oh. Guess not. You covered up too much rice. So what if we grab this and we put it here? What would that do? I don't know. We put this here and we grab this and put this here and then the hell? Oh, my neck. My neck. Okay, what if we take out this? And we can put it here later. And we can put that cheese, up here. And this one here. We should put that there first. We put that here. And then we can't. Hold on. I got a better plan. What if we put this here? And then we put this here. And then we're close. Because then we can put this here. How the fuck do we get this to be cheese? Hold on. I like this idea. This. No, that's cheese too. Fuck. Here. But no, we need the rice up here. What the hell? Guys, we're close. I know it. I know it. This is what I mean though. When I focus, I'm like one step off, I think. Like literally one step. But what is it? Like, what is the step? Okay, because this one, I like this one here. Because if we do this, we can do that. Then we can do this. Darn it. Then we can do this. But what the hell? We have one extra olive here. Again, where did we mess up? Tell you, I think I like this here and this here. But how do I get... Is it a cheese thing? No, those cheeses are gonna switch. Undo that. This one. Yes! No. Wait. Close. I put this here. Okay, I think it's this one that I have wrong. But what would I do with the olive? Oh, you know what? I can swap these two and cover it. There it is. There it is. And I think that was the last one. And look at that. You have the little adult orange cat now with his little baby seeing his mama knitting something. Oh, cute. Okay, everybody. Hello? Oh, I gotta slide it over. Okay. Y'all, as you can tell, we did 106 out of 127. I started at 81, so I only did, 25 of them with you guys? It doesn't even seem like... Did I only... It's weird because sometimes I'm like, I did nothing. And other times I'm like, I did so many. But anyway, y'all, that is where we gotta call it a day. Not because I don't like hanging out with you, but because I'm tired. I did not plan to stream for 5 hours today at all. I thought it was gonna be maybe 3, but I had a good time with you guys, and I really appreciate you guys hanging out and chatting with me, with each other. Much, much, much appreciated. I noticed you need beauty rest. Yeah, because I'm looking crazy now, so I need to get my beauty rest before I become one of those creepy little, the monsters under your bed. That's what happens, okay? Cinderella gotta go to sleep, or she turns into a beast. No, usually it's me turning into a pumpkin. Like when I'm out with my friends, I'm like, yo, midnight hits and it's like, I gotta go. Bye. You have a good night, but I gotta go home. But anyway, again, I really appreciate you all hanging out, saying hey. And I will probably see you guys in the next stream, hopefully. I don't know what it'll be. I think I'll probably just be grinding more Hades tomorrow just because, yo, I'm trying to beat that shit this month. Hopefully sooner rather than later. But yeah, I'll probably hang out for a few hours tomorrow too. Probably tomorrow evening sometime, maybe around the same time as it was today. I have no idea, but that's the plan tomorrow. Gonna grind more Hades, hopefully do better than I have been lately. But yeah, we'll find out later. Y'all, my hair is crazy. I was supposed to take a shower and go to sleep. That was what was supposed to happen, but now I'm so fucking tired, man. Okie dokie. I'm gonna head out. Everyone have a wonderful evening, morning, afternoon, wherever it is where you are, and I will catch you in the next one. See you.